Welcome, welcome. Yes, it's quite the endurance racing day today. A bit of a conflict with the real life, but you can't time these things perfectly always. I hope everybody's doing well out there and as excited as I am for some endurance action. I think this will be hopefully a lot of fun. I've been very much looking forward to this. Ooh, kind of a weird end to that song. All right, welcome. 6 hours of Le Mans. This is, I think it is the longest race I've ever done. The Targa Florio we did over the summer got close to it, but this is a full 6 hour race simulating a full 24 hours. So it's not the full deal, but it's a quarter distance essentially. But yeah, it might be the longest like sim race live I've ever done. And looking forward to doing it. I will be racing with a teammate, one Nate Lupson, who will be sharing this wonderful car up here at the top of the spotter's guide here, number 5 Matra M630. We'll be racing in the P2 category, which is the second class, kind of in the middle. But there's 7-liter cars as well as GT cars racing. It's going to be a pretty packed grid. This is with the THR League, and they do tons and tons of racing. And this is something that you can just sign up for. The signups were quite a while back, and there was qualifying and everything already, but they do tons of races, and this is one that it seems like maybe their biggest event of the year is the annual Le Mans endurance test, and I'm really excited to take part in this. It's going to be a lot of fun, and hopefully we make it through cleanly. We're sitting now about 6-7 minutes away from the driver's briefing, which we'll be joining to just hear what these folks do for driver's briefings, and then we'll jump in with Nate. And the race itself is set to start at the top of the hour, so we've got a little bit. There won't be any qualifying or anything ahead of time. We've already qualified, and actually if we look at the results for qualifying in our category, if you can see this, it's going to be a little small, but we are going to be starting in 6th position in class. L'équipe des Garçons. So we're going to be starting 6th in class, 19th overall in the race. So we're going to be right in the heat of things from the start. And if you can see here, our class is the biggest class by far. There's 28 cars in our class. And I think Nate and I both, if we can finish somewhere, if we can finish and finish in the top half, or improve on our starting position at all, I think we'll claim that's very much a job well done. We did noticeably fewer laps than some of the top teams in qualifying. We only did 35 laps. Nate ended up getting our best lap time, a 3:39.6, which is so fast. I can barely get into the 40s. Although it's tough with track grip and stuff, but I did a lap in the 40s yesterday. Mid-40s, but yeah, Nate's been absolutely rapid, so looking forward to having him as my teammate. But yeah, the Matra is popular. It is, if you look at it, I mean, all the cars could be competitive, but the Matra might be the quickest pretty easily, so we'll see how that goes. But if you see, we got a 910 up here, and they make their speed in different places on the track, so you never know once we get into traffic and stuff which cars might work their way to the top. But there's a couple teams that are just so quick that I don't know. There's no hope unless they make mistakes, or maybe they just did qualifying and aren't ready to do racing. But if you can see here at the very top, the two top teams, the top Good Adam Sean team for VAC did a best lap of 3:36, so they're like 3 seconds faster, which I don't know how that works. I don't know how you possibly go that fast, but that is what they've been able to do. All right, let me see here. I actually don't even know where the driver's briefing is necessarily, so I gotta find that. It's gonna be a long one though. So the plan is, I'm actually gonna start the race, and our car pretty perfectly does 90-minute stints as long as we don't have an accident or something. So that would be 3 stints or 4 stints to do the whole race, 3 pit stops, and our plan is to swap every stop, which will put us, unfortunately, at a disadvantage. The way that the rules and stuff, we'll talk a lot today about the driver swaps and how that works and everything. But the way they've done it, we'll be at a disadvantage doing, even stints across the race. But I just feel like Nate and I both decided that's going to be a lot more fun than trying to hammer out 3 hours each at a time. So we'll switch off every 90 minutes, and we'll have fun with it. There are more streams for this, so there is broadcasts, and in the description of the stream, I've got a link to both an English and a German language broadcast. So take your pick, but you can watch more of a broadcast style of the race. One of the quirks of doing the driver swaps in this is when I'm not driving, I can't actually be in the sim. So I'm actually going to probably stream Nate's stream that he's going to be doing on Twitch, which is also in the description. So it's going to be a little odd. I don't know exactly how the audio is going to work out because you'll hear me if I'm talking to him, but we'll figure that out. Not too worried about it. Thank you, Ascari. Thank you, THR. All right, let me see here where the driver's meeting is going to be. If I can find the channel for it. I was watching a little bit of the 24. Okay, interesting. We've got a spreadsheet to select who's going to be in the car. I did watch a little bit of the real 24 going on right now. It seems like a good race. It's been a kind of a messy race, huh? With some accidents and things. Yeah, it's gonna be fun racing everybody in this. I know there's a lot of folks that are taking part that watch my streams and stuff too. So it'll be fun to race some new folks. All right, where is the drivers' meeting gonna be? Let me see here. Maybe Nate. Let's see if Nate's on already. Looks like he is in there, but yeah, there's some slower cars in this. I mean, some of the GT cars, they're actually very quick in a straight line, so it's mostly in the corners that will have some of the congestion and things. But the Gullwing, it looks very out of place, honestly, at this point in like a 67. Not because it's a bad car or anything. It's just it's pretty old at this point for this set of cars. To see something like a Mark IV GT40 fly past it. All right. All right. Let's see here. Endurance briefing. Oh, nobody's in there yet. We do have a custom livery. It's not, actually, I can see if I can bring it up here real quick. Nothing too crazy. We just did a quick, like, kind of take on the real livery. Let me see here. I don't know how to select it. Now, let me make sure before I get lost in my windows here that I'm in the right channel. Hopefully not copywritten music. All right, we're waiting for the driver's briefing. And if I could figure out how to show the car here. Oop. Wow, there's so many folks in here. It's wild. Wrong one. There we go. I don't know if they're going to show anything, so I'll put it on screen. But you can see how many folks are in this. It's crazy. So we'll see what any of the last minute rules are before we jump into any kind of practice or anything. I assume I'll get a chance to warm up. I don't know. Running start would be funny, but I don't think there's a way to do anything like that in a convincing way. What's my wheel of choice? I'm actually going with kind of a smaller wheel rim today. My 300 millimeter. Just felt like it was a bit. Yeah, I don't hear anything yet either. Don't worry. But it felt like needing something a little more snappy for this car. And looking at pictures of the real car, I can't.
Radio check.
Oh, there they go. I don't know exactly what the size of the rim was in the real car, but it seemed small. So
All
I
right,
went small.
then we just need the microphone of Pitman to work as well. Thank you.
Hi, Niels. Yeah, Remco's in here, I think.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Hi, Pitman. We hear you now.
Yeah, great. Don't know what happened there. So, cool. We are 95 guys in this channel now. So, let's start it because time is running. I'm totally excited, but also a little anxious about what's coming up. I hope that all the preparation works out and that we will have a good race start, not that what we experienced last year, and that we all would have a great race. I wish you all a great experience, a great race. No silly things happening to you. So have a lot of fun. And now I will hand over to Valentin because time is running. Good luck, everyone.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Pitman. I would like to reiterate a couple of topics from our rulebook for the event, just to clear up a couple of potential misunderstandings. And of course, we're gonna have a Q&A session right after this as well. As described, there are two mandatory long stops. So that long stop means that you can either stay on the server, spend 180 seconds inside of the pit lane, and then drive out of the pit lane after these 180 seconds. That is one way to clear a long stop. And the other way to clear a long stop is to perform a driver swap. If you perform additional unnecessary driver swaps, this long stop timer will be enforced against those as well. There is no way to avoid that. So if you make 3 or 4 driver swaps, you have to be aware that this will put you at a strategic disadvantage compared to other teams, because that long stop timer of 180 seconds will be enforced for these cases as well. The next topic, we have a Le Mans start here, of course. So that means every car is lined up diagonally against the pit wall, and we have to find a way to get going without causing a major accident. In the last 2 editions of our endurance races at Le Mans, the moment of launching from the line always actually worked quite well, but we ended up seeing pileups after about 300 or 400 meter because people were getting too eager to gain positions, potentially too aggressive, like running into the back of the car ahead of them, which was a pretty stupid one from last year. So please, everyone, calm down and keep in mind that this race takes 6 hours. You are not going to win it in the first 20 seconds of the race. So please calm down, keep your opponents and yourself safe. And that's going to make it a much nicer experience for everyone on the track. The next topic is lapping and also etiquette when going down the ligne droite des Inaudières, which is also known as the Mulsanne Straight in English-speaking countries. Generally, from when lapping, we expect the following behavior from cars that get lapped. You are going at your normal racing pace on the normal racing line, and the faster car, when they see a good opportunity to start a pass, they will start to pass. At that point, please do not defend, and then that's going to work pretty well. If you do something that is, let's say, out of the ordinary when it comes to taking a racing line or not, namely, for example, deliberately taking an outside line for a curve, please indicate such situations by indicating towards the side where you will go yourself. So, for example, I get lapped. I want to stay on the left. I indicate to the left. Got it? I hope so. Okay, next topic. When we're going down the ligne droite des Inaudières, also known as the Mulsanne Straight, the normal racing line when you go down that straight is to be on the left down on the straight. Why is that the case? Because you have a right-hand kink coming after it and a right-hand kink coming at the entrance of that straight. So the natural side to be on is the left. We would like to encourage everyone to do that as well. So by default, just drive on the left, please. And when you want to pass someone, then go to the right. But yeah, I think that's going to make things a little bit easier in traffic because it's going to reduce the need for weaving from side to side for the cars that are carving through from behind. Another topic that I would like to address is braking zones. We have a couple of very different cars on the track here when it comes to their capabilities, both in terms of agility and in terms of braking. We need you to be aware of that. This is just a part of being aware of your surroundings. So for example, if you are around a Mercedes 300 SL, keep in mind that this car has drum brakes. They might bite well at the beginning of a braking zone, but then they fade beyond belief and basically turn into magma. So for that reason, the Mercedes drivers need the same amount of braking distance for Mulsanne corner as the GT40s, even though they are 50 kilometers slower. So if you pass a Mercedes SL before Mulsanne corner, please do not cut it off inside of the braking zone because the Mercedes is not going to be able to avoid you. And the same thing goes for the GT40 Mark IV. Both of these cars have braking points at roughly 420 to 400 meters. Just be aware of these things, please. Similar fading topics exist down at Indianapolis and of course Arnage, because the brakes will still be cooked from Indianapolis. So Arnage is a classic corner where you have just tons of fading. The next topic, when we get down to Maison Blanche, one thing that has worked quite well in the last edition was when you were approaching Maison Blanche behind a slower car. Lapping generally works if you do it until the bridge. There is a little bridge in the approach to Maison Blanche, but once you have crossed that bridge, please maintain your position. Do not pass there anymore, because that's usually going to lead to a massive accident. So just please be careful when it comes to that. Right. I think with that said, we can move to one more topic when it comes to pitting. As far as we understand, real penalty is enforcing the pit speed limit the moment you enter the pit lane. That's why you have to be careful when you are just passing someone on the track and you get close to the pit entrance or close to the pit lane. If you cross into that pit lane, you're going to be slapped with a massive pit speeding penalty by real penalty. So just stay as clear as you can while you're going quickly down the main straight, because if you do end up in the pit lane, real penalty is going to give you a massive stop and go penalty. That's gonna hurt. If you have to serve a penalty in the pit lane, you do that by stopping your car somewhere in the pit lane, but not inside of your pit box, and while driving in the pit lane for the purpose of serving a penalty. You have to keep the car below 80 kilometers an hour at all times, otherwise the penalty will not be cleared properly. It's a different story with pit stops. For pit stops, you basically enter the pit lane, and then you can start accelerating again inside of that pit lane. That is the behavior of real penalty as far as we have understood it. Of course, if real penalty decides to behave differently to what we said there, that's going to be a case of bad luck. So up to you whether you want to take a potential risk there or not. The best understanding that we have is that you can start to accelerate again after you have crossed into the pit lane, as long as you have entered that pit lane at 80 kilometers per hour or less. Right. And I think with that said, that should be pretty much it from what I remembered. Anything more from your side, Pitman, before we do the Q&A?
Yes, I have forgotten to thank everyone who wanted to participate in this race. It's absolutely phenomenal. Registration was closed after 3 hours and 40 minutes. It was insane. We haven't expected that, and it's so crazy that we have still cars on the waiting list. They wanted to attend to the race, so it's phenomenal. So we are looking forward to this race. We hope that everything works. And again, good luck. Have a lot of fun and a great experience to everyone. Thanks, guys.
Curious what this Q&A is going to be.
And let's begin with the Q&A session. If someone has a question, please raise your hand. Okay, first one is Akira.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so what's up? I have a bit of a question regarding the pit stops. So it's going to be chaotic. We have so many drivers going to be chaotic. So my question regarding the pit stops is, and I think it's pretty stupid, but I think it's worth clearing for everyone. Is there collision? First of all, is there collision within the pit lane? And second of all, can I when the real penalty tells me to stop, either for a penalty or to do the long stop to switch drivers, it doesn't matter where it is as long as it is within the pit area?
Let me break down the answer into two sections. First off, we have not enabled collisions between cars inside of the pit lane. We could have enabled it because CSP is quite powerful when it comes to these things, but we did not do it. Might be a topic for next time. On to the next topic for the purpose of either serving a penalty or for swapping drivers. The locations where you stop inside of the pit lane are not quite the same. When you swap drivers, real penalty will indicate a text that is something like keep driving to swap. Why is it doing that? It shows you that text when you are inside of the pit lane until you have crossed the start-finish line inside of the pit lane. So the area from which you are supposed to disconnect when you make a driver swap is after the start-finish line inside of the pit lane. So you can, in addition to paying attention to the text from real penalty, you can also have a look at where these little traffic lights are, because they will be above the pit lane. And once you are through below those, then real penalty should also tell you that you're cleared to start your driver swap.
Okay, and just to clear it up, and about the stop and go, can it be stopped anywhere within the pit lane?
Anywhere within the pit lane except for your pit box.
Okay,
You
perfect.
may not combine a pit stop with serving a penalty, and if you drive into your pit box and stop there, in the same pitting sequence as for your penalty, then it will not record clearing the penalty and make you do it again.
Okay, perfect. That's everything I needed to know.
You're welcome. While we're on the topic of pitting, of course, another reminder for our pit exit etiquette. Please be sure that you accelerate as hard as you possibly can when you are out of the pit lane, and continue accelerating throughout turn 1. You stay on the inside, don't lift, accelerate as hard as you possibly can, because we have to reduce the speed difference between cars that are out on the track and cars that are coming out of the pit lane. So it is in the interest of everyone that if you come out of the pit lane, of course you only drive straight out of the pit lane, not diagonally. No, it's just straight out and then directly into the curve. And you have to accelerate as hard as you possibly can, and keep the car nice and tight to the inside of the curve while you accelerate. And that is going to make it the least dangerous experience that you can have in turn 1 at this track.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the stage. Thank you very much. It's up until the Dunlop curve, right? Like the Dunlop gate until
Dunlop curve is turn 1. Yeah, we suggest that when cars come out of the pits and accelerate, when they come out of the pits, just stay on the inside until the Dunlop bridge, and that's typically going to work best.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much for your help. You guys are great. I'm gonna leave this stage for now.
Thank you, Akira. Good luck to you. Okay, we are adding Michael to the stage.
Hello.
Hey, Michael.
Basically, I've got a question. I've never participated in any kind of long race like this. So, because we're doing a Le Mans start, there's not gonna be a formation lap, is there?
No, there is no formation lap. It is a diagonal standing start. The cars are lined up inside of the pit lane against the pit wall diagonally. And you just, as soon as the lights go green, you plug it into first, give it some gentle, and hope that you will not make contact with other cars while doing so. But basically, yeah, that is the start of the race.
All right, great. And just a question. Basically, my teammate's not gonna be on the race, so is there gonna be any problems with that? Because I'm just gonna have to do the entire 6-hour race, but because my teammate,
that is fine.
Nothing bad's gonna happen with that.
You can simply serve both of these long stops while you stay on the server. Just for these 2 long stops, you have to make sure that you adhere to that long stop timer, and otherwise you don't need to pay attention to the timer. You just have to make sure that you serve 2 long stops.
Alright, so that's lovely. Okay, that's it for me. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. By the way, one information in the meantime, the server is already up and running. The drivers who will start the race of their car, please connect to the server. Right, what do we have next? Any further questions? Okay, there's a question from Maximilian.
Yeah, can you hear me? I guess so.
Yep.
It's first is a question actually. So we now agreed that we only have to ensure to be under the pit limit at the entry of the pit lane, and then we can go quicker again. Yesterday on the test race, I noticed that obviously if you have a pit box that is at the very start of the pit lane, you can accelerate really hard into T1. Where do the collisions turn on again? Immediately after we exit the pits, because yesterday was a situation where a slower car obviously exited the pit in front of me, and it was like we almost collided because we were both at the very exit of, like after the exit of the pit lane. And also, maybe same question is, if you have a little bit overspeed coming out of the pits, are you allowed to overtake a slower car that is also exiting the pit lane, or do we have to stay behind until the Dunlop Bridge?
As long as there's no traffic coming from behind, you can pass.
If there is traffic, then we need to stay in line.
If the traffic is so fast that you would obstruct it by moving out, then yes.
Okay, so that's one thing, and the other one is not really a question, but more like how do we handle this? Is the bump drafting with the collision model?
Yeah, generally we would not recommend to carry out bump drafting based on netcode. We're not going to directly forbid it outright, but our recommendation would be that if you want to do bump drafting during the race with someone else, make sure that they are okay with it. And of course, if it leads to an accident, that's going to be on you, or rather on the pushing car usually.
Okay. Okay, and so the answer was that the collisions immediately turn on after the exit of the pit, right?
Yes. Only the area where the pit speed limiter kicks in single player has no collisions.
Okay, yeah, thanks. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Then I'm going to pull in Lavouche.
Hello.
Hi.
I have a question about the VCs that you created for us. Is it required to be in them for the duration in the race? Like the TVCs?
We would strongly advise it because last year we had a case where a team from, I think, Portugal with a GT40 was there. They were not using that channel and they were lagging massively. And we had no opportunity to get in touch with them to inform them of this condition. And the end of the story was that after a few laps, we had to kick that car from the race.
Oh, okay. So because
for such topics, we would strongly advise to use the voice channel that we have provided in the Discord for your teams.
Yeah, I think there's a problem for us. I don't see number 38. So yeah.
Number 38. Have a look again. We definitely have a channel for number 38.
Oh.
They are ordered by numbers in team voice.
Yeah, sorry, but I don't see it. It's 36 and 42.
Okay, that might be a permissions issue. Pitman, can you check that, please?
Yeah, I will do.
Thank you.
Waiting for the end of this meeting.
Any further questions from your side, Lavouche?
No, I don't think so. I understand pretty clearly everything else. It just was about the VC.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, another question from Michael, I think.
Yeah, if we're on the topic of voice chats, and because I'm gonna be solo on the voice chat, should I just be spending the entire time on the race there? Because I've been thinking if there could be the interviews for the English stream, like could I join the other chat in between my streams, or should I just stay in my one chat and not give a fuck about that?
I'm not sure if I understood your question right. Can you please repeat once more?
Because I'm gonna be staying in the VAC chat for the entire race because my teammate's not gonna be here. So I'm wondering if I could, for example, be moved into other chats, or should I just take care of that, or just not move at all?
You could just stay in the community voice. I mean, we see from the abbreviations that we have on each car's team voice, which is basically their let's call it home community. And if we don't see someone in there, we're just going to have a look at the corresponding community voice.
All right. Thank you very much then.
You're welcome. Okay. Any further questions? Okay, I don't see any.
So the server has 50 minutes left until the next session starts, so the race session. Is this enough, or should I start it again and everyone should join again? So this driver briefing lasts longer than last year. Should be enough, or?
I would think it should be fine. I see another question coming in from eHub right now.
Hello guys, how are you doing? Thanks for the organization again. A quick question about the race server, just to make sure I am in the right one. Is it
THR 5?
5?
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
The race server is THR 5 and only the active driver at a time can connect to it. Unlike ACC, it's not possible to spectate each other directly inside of the server.
All right, thank you very much.
But I think, yeah, you're welcome. Happy Codage.
Hello. How long do we have to join the server? Because my teammate seems to be a little busy.
13 minutes.
Okay, thank you. That's all.
I would say we close it here, and everyone hops onto the server, drives some laps, and then we start the big show.
Yeah, I think so as well. Please, everyone, keep it tidy, particularly at the start, but please also throughout the entire race. Was there another question coming from Matanja or not? Yeah, I think so. Hey, Matanja. We don't hear you right now.
Maybe right now?
Yeah, now you're here.
I don't see real penalty on server right now. It will be activated on the race, yeah?
It should be active on the server, and I see that a variety of drivers who are connecting to THR5 right now are producing the corresponding messages from real penalty. So
yeah, I have this message, but I don't see indicator of swap and so on, this red one on the left.
That's because right now it's still a practice session.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
Thank you very much for everything.
Into the race, you should see it.
Yeah.
Okay, and once more, Akira.
All right. Yes. I wanted to ask real quick. So, when do the interviews start? During the race or before the race? First of all.
I think it's gonna be during the race.
No, we're doing the race. Okay. And THR5 is going to be a server, right?
The race server is THR5. Yes.
All right. Perfect.
Perfect. All right. To be sure, I will write a chat reminder into the only other active server that is still running. We have switched off all other servers except for THR1, which you can use to warm up, and THR5 is the race server.
So I would recommend to stop it now here. So we have 11 minutes left on the server, so that the drivers can put in some laps to get in the mood, in the race mood. Yeah, that's it. So thanks for joining.
Whoa, that was a long one.
Good luck, everyone. Have fun and a great experience to everyone.
That was a very long driver's briefing. I'm in the warm-up.
Good luck.
There's 11 minutes to go in it, and I got to figure out how to leave. I'm going to just blow the corner here at the end. Get in the chat with Nate, but yeah, we got 11 minutes till the race starts. Let me know. I'm going to turn up the volume a little bit on the car. Let me know how that sounds. Whoa, car behind me. Missed it. it's the first lap going into that corner that's going to be the real scary stuff. All right, get that there. Let me go find Nate. No qualifying today, so we're starting 6th in class, and qualifying already happened, so there's no need to do any more. Let's see here. Let's leave this. Go find Nate here. Hey.
Hello.
Say hi to everybody, Nate.
Hi, everybody.
Perfect. I was just making you louder. That was the longest driver's briefing. It was quite detailed, but I think we got it all. I don't know. Do you hear me, Nate? Maybe I lost him.
Oh, there we go. It seems like my push-to-talk only decides to work when certain apps are focused. That's lovely.
I had issues with it with Discord as well. I put it on detect, but I have a mute button, so I can.
I might have to do that actually. Yeah. Yeah, I checked out once they started doing the Q&A stuff with the briefing and that, but I think I've got most of it. I'm just trying to figure out how to turn off the AC notifications at the top of the screen, because I keep getting a system notification whenever somebody's driver changes or something, and it's kind of in the way.
I think that's in a configuration file.
Okay.
I don't see those, so it's definitely possible to turn them off.
It's another one of those. Where is the setting hidden in AC?
Right. So are you just gonna watch on my YouTube stream, I guess, for this first part?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I'm probably going to do a little warming up first as well, just to refresh the brains and get some apps dialed in and see if I can find that setting as well, because having that pop up at the top is a bit distracting.
Yeah, makes sense.
So how you feeling for the start?
Should be good. I mean, nervous. If we can get through Tête Rouge without any issues, and then if we can get through Mulsanne Corner, and then if we can get through Maison Blanche, like those are the 3 spots that, I don't know, you never know, there could be a track blocker. Like one of those 7-liter cars bins it through Maison Blanche on lap 1. What's gonna happen,
Well, let's hope that they go into the stratosphere and clear the track surface by the time anyone gets there. If you're gonna do it big, right?
I guess so.
Well, here's hoping it's as clean as the test race was.
Forgot I have to watch my mirror. I almost already almost got in an accident. What? I was zoning out there and did not see that. Let me know how the car volume is and stuff. Hopefully you can all hear me and Nate just fine. It's a little wonky, the thing where we're sharing a car when we're not driving, you can't be in the server like with other games. So he's just got to watch my YouTube stream, which is going to be very delayed. And when we go, when I leave the car, I'm just going to watch his Twitch stream. I'll put it up here, but yeah, so you'll see on the leaderboard in the top left, that's my relative, and the class is included as the letter. So P2 is my class. The P7 cars are going to be way faster. We're not competing with them. And then there's GT cars as well. But the P2 ones, unfortunately, the position that we're in during the race is also going to be quite tricky to understand. And both Nate and I aren't fully sure how to do that. Because of the driver swaps and things, the position that you see in the top right is unlikely to be correct. And I linked the live timing website, which is apparently going to have the most correct position. But we might not know where we are in the race until we finish, which is kind of wild, but we'll see. It's a lot of experimentation here. All right, we'll come through. If you're not familiar with classic Le Mans as well, the end of the lap here is the biggest difference, and it is very tricky. And this is where I'm most nervous about lap 1. If we can get through the very start, it's coming up to Maison Blanche here. It's the trickiest corner on the track by far. And if one person has an accident here, it could be calamity for everybody. I mean, I took it there very slow compared to what you can do. And I'm worried some folks might just really try to push it to the max. Past the pits here. You are going to see a little more stuff on the screen than I usually like to run, but there's some mandatory apps for this race from the THR League. So like that radar, and there's some penalty stuff that'll show up. Like I have to show that, or have to have it active. So unfortunately, that's how it's going to be. Four minutes till the race. I should be able to finish this lap, I would think. And basically, the Matra here makes the most power at the highest RPM. So right at between 9,800 and 10,000. So we want to ring it out. That's why you're going to see we're going to be right on the red line down the straights.
I think I found it.
Good.
It was buried in the chat app, apparently.
Oh.
Well, we'll find out.
Did you see they linked a spreadsheet in the announcements channel that we're meant to like say who's currently driving? Because I don't think there's any other way to tell. So
yeah, exactly.
I did put me in there, but we can make sure to switch it once you hop in.
Sure.
Yeah, I feel good. Track feels good. It's definitely a little more grippy than it was in qualifying and stuff, which I think for the race, especially the start, might be good.
Yeah, what do we have? It says 96%. And there's some wind back as well. So you've got 9 kilometers of wind heading northeast.
Yeah, we're not, we're rated about the qualifying rev range, so maybe have 100 RPM to spare.
Well, we had nothing to spare before, so.
Yeah, and the slipstream will be right on the limiter, but I would expect after the first stint that it's not going to be a constant slipstream.
No, and to be honest, like, getting to that top speed does take a while, so chances are you'll be slipstreaming to get there as well.
Right.
I found that in practice. That happened quite a bit.
Did you hear the guys asking questions about bump drafting? Or did you leave before that?
Oh, and I left before that, but I saw it in the text chats last night, and I was like, I do not trust this game at the best of times.
They literally asked, like seriously asked, hey, what are the rules on bump drafting? Like that's their, man, they're really, I don't know, if that's what they think's important to understand, then.
Well, were they responding to in kind by saying no?
Well, in the briefing, they're like, we don't have any rules against it, but we don't recommend it, so they're probably going to try to do it. And based on some of the warping we saw yesterday.
Well, this is what I mean. I think even at the best of times, you don't 100% have confidence where the other cars are. It's a bit of a risk, and AC collisions are never good. So even if you put loads of damping into the server settings and that, they can still get a bit messy.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'll be steering clear of people.
Yeah, I'm not touching another car. That's the goal.
Still some nutcases saying they're flat out in the Matra through Maison Blanche. I said, you won't be in the race though. Nobody would dare.
I will be so shocked if there's not a huge crash there on the first lap.
I hope not. I hope not. But
people
yeah.
somebody's gonna hit the wall, and maybe because they're following closely behind somebody and they just don't get the turn in, and it's just gonna be a massive chain reaction. If I see yellow flags as we approach Maison Blanche, I'm gonna get the hell out of it.
Yeah, I think I never really want to be following someone too closely through there anyway. Fortunately, we're like the slower of all the cars in our class through there, so...
Yeah, we're gonna get run over, if anything.
Right, so I'm not too upset about giving a gap so I can see a bit more through there.
I heard also that last year, the start, there was like a ton of server issues on the start, and...
Oh, okay, that's confidence inspiring.
I know. I guess it took like an hour and a half to get the race started, which I really hope doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's gonna... Well, that'd get late. In at 10:30 finish for me, if that's the case. And...
Yeah. I mean, the test race went fine yesterday, but it had like half the people in it, so...
Exactly. And they're going for more this year than they did last year.
Yeah.
Maybe only by like 2, but still.
Guess we'll see. So practice just ended, so the race here should start. I think there'll be like a 5-minute countdown. I'm actually going to quickly jump in and get ready, but I'll be back in a second.
Righto.
I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. Hopefully this is good. I'm, I don't know. Worried just the start will be a mess. And we'll have some silly problem that really hampers the rest of the race. But if we can get through the first couple laps clean, I'll be really, really happy. We're driving the Matra MS630, or M630, BRM V8. Probably the fastest car in class in a straight line. All right, this is 25 seconds wait time left.
Wait. Well, I suppose I should bring your stream up so I can watch the perfectly fine start.
Right? There's also the broadcast as well, which I definitely want to check out at some point.
Yeah.
All right, 5-minute countdown for the race. Start.
Really building up the tension.
Yeah, there's a car in the pit lane that's not gridded. It's just behind me sitting in the pits.
I suppose they have that whole 5 minutes to...
Oh, there they go. They just got turned. Okay, every car is lined up. All right, I've got the setup loaded.
Same one. Nothing's changed.
V7 full race. It's got full fuel. I have it set if we needed to do an actual pit stop to put full fuel in, but hopefully not. All right, I am in the car.
All right.
So basically, just need to sit here and wait until the timer counts down, and I don't think it'll show on screen at all. Appreciate everybody joining today and watching. I really hope it's a good race, that the start itself is like clean enough that we can then just have fun with it. It's the goal. Like I said earlier, we should be doing 90-minute stints, which puts it at a perfect 3-stop race. At the end of the first stint, I'll be turning the car over to Nate. He's going to run 90 minutes. He'll turn it back to me. I'll run 90 minutes, and then I'll give it back to him for the end. That would be the perfect, that would be the optimal strategy and everything. I think the link I have in the chat pinned with the live timing is probably the best way to know what position we might be in or anything like that. I think the in-game things here are going to get out of sync really quickly. So just keep that in mind. It's probably going to be really hard to tell what position I'm in during the race. But yeah, goal is to just get on to the Mulsanne cleanly, and that would be amazing. And then if we can get through Maison Blanche on the first lap and everything, I'll be a very happy guy. Should just be about 3 minutes to go. We don't really get any warning though. Once the lights show up, then we just kind of have to be ready to go. So many folks in here. Awesome. Welcome. I hope you're excited for it. I've also said a few times in the description of this stream, there are a bunch of links to the broadcasts and information about the race and stuff. There's a spotter's guide in there, so a lot of fun stuff that you can take a look at to just kind of enhance the experience. Yeah, Clinton, you're correct, and Nate and I went back and forth on this, and we're going to be taking a penalty basically by doing 3 driver swaps, but we're just doing this for fun, and it didn't sound very fun to drive for 3 hours straight. So unfortunately that means we'll probably lose about 90 seconds, which is a lot, and it's probably going to hurt our result, but I'd rather have fun doing it than kind of painfully drive for 3 hours. Should be getting close now. Yeah, I think with the strategy, because the pit stops are timed for 3 minutes, they have to be 3 minutes if we're doing a driver change. So with that extra 3 minutes, 9 minutes during the race, we shouldn't have any issues getting to the finish on the fuel. So Oh, this is like pure anticipation. Yeah, we can talk about once we get into the race. All right, there it is. Lights are up, which I'm gonna try my best here. Keep it clean.
You can only do what you can do, man. Look.
All right, we're cleanly away from the line at least. I got one car on my right here, so come down to the Dunlop curves. Second gear for this first lap. Still got the car there. Everybody made it through Tete Rouge. All right. Next big one is the braking for Mulsanne Corner. Oh my God, I cannot believe that start so far. Cleanly onto the Mulsanne. That I don't know how that happened.
I saw a nice gap form behind you, so it was nice to have the buffer.
Yep. This guy's coming up on that right side. It's all right. We got quite a gap behind me here, so it's ultimately going to be good. I'm not going to go for anything on this first lap. Normally brake at the 300, but got a yellow flag there for a second. Ooh, a little bit of smoke in front. One car spun out. Just avoided it. All right, that was close.
Nicely avoided.
Yeah, I'm hoping, it looks like we got a little bit of a gap in front, so we'll see. Beached himself. Mark 4.
I'm on quite a delay, so apologies for the late reaction.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I know it's going to be terrible for both of us, but yeah, a little bit of a mess there through Indianapolis and Arnage. But no, I'm clean so far. I'm just about to do Maison Blanche for the first time. All right, I got through, but that was actually really close.
Well, I'm about to find out.
We did lap 1. Oh, I'm so happy we got through lap 1 there. All right.
Just keeping yourself on your toes, you know?
right, that Porsche was very quick there, but we're pretty bad, I would say, until we get to like 60 liters remaining. We started with 100 liters of fuel. That's the max the car can carry. And the first almost half a tank, the car is quite slow. But I'm so happy we made it through that first lap. And now I'll try to start seeing what kind of pace we have a little bit. We should have a little top speed on this Porsche, especially with the slipstream. Porsche is a little more nimble than we are. Ooh, brakes himself a bit though.
God, the Porsche is so hard on the brakes there.
Yeah, I kind of knew that was going to happen. He's really nimble. I think the car in front of him is a 206.
Yeah.
As well, so we got a Matra behind us, and then I don't know where we are in class. I'm gonna guess like 6th or 7th or something.
I think we're 4th.
Okay.
Or 5th, sorry.
My chat said I did link the live timing, but my chat's saying it's not working, so I'll have to look at that after my stint.
Looks to be working for me right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're 5th.
Looks like there's one P7 already out of things.
I saw the one after Indy that came back past, but there's been another one?
There's a car in the pits, like a blue GT40.
Oops.
Big slide onto the Mulsanne there. Whoa, this has gone, like, server-wise and everything. Everything seems to be going really well so far. Knock on wood, it stays this way. But at least from our vantage point, the start seems to have been really good. And I know I would love to pass these cars in front. The Matra behind's going to have a heck of a slipstream here. Maybe we can play with them. But those two cars in front of us are much better at acceleration than we are. Although we have the top speed. A little bit of warping there as we went past. But as the fuel burns off, our acceleration should get a little bit better, and I would not be surprised if by the end of the stint we're actually a lot faster than they are. At least this Dino in front is about to go side by side here through the kink. There's a lot of warping. Getting quite a lot of warping in the on the drafting.
Yeah, I can see it there.
Kind of just got completely out of it before the kink because I didn't know how that was going to end up.
It's a long race.
Yep. Guy in front of me has his left blinker on.
I noticed that when he initially came past you. I thought he was indicating come back over. but
Yeah, I
he's just
think
not
he's
turned
done
it
the
back on.
thing that every road driver does where they forget it's on.
It's got the blinker sounds. I'll never forget it now.
I didn't map a button for blinkers. Don't tell anybody.
Shh.
Yeah, sorry about getting the timing link wrong. I'll change it after my stint here. But yeah, it looks like I shared the one for server 4 instead of server 5. My bad. But like folks are saying in the chat, if you change the last number in the URL to a 5 rather than a 4, you should get this session. I'm real wimping out through Maison Blanche. need to work on that. Oh, I do see a slow car up there. My main goal right now is to get the car to Nate clean without any major incidents. He is so fast. He's very modest about it, but he is so fast. And I know he'll do a great stint. So I'm going to try not to lose as much time as possible, but Nate's definitely the quick driver in our pairing. All right, third through there's a little sketchy. It'll get easier, though. Ooh, car in front runs a bit wide. Up onto the sandbank. We might be able to get the Dino on the straight then. Although he's going to be slipstreaming the Matra, so that'd be hard. We'll see. We should be doing about 24 laps on a tank of fuel, so give you a sense of how long we go to a pit. I'm on lap 4 right now. Yeah, unfortunately, unlike real life, you don't get buried in the sand when you're in it. What we need is folks with shovels outside the car digging themselves out. Got 5 seconds on the cars behind though, so it's really just about what's in front of me here. Crummy. Not driving my best right now. right. All right, 343 is not the worst. But I know I can lap in the 42s kind of routinely, so it would be good to get in there. A little too hot into Tete Rouge. These two are slipstreaming each other in front, so it's just, I don't really have, I gotta get a bit closer to have any benefit from that. I think the Dino in front's lost the Matra in front of him, so if we can put together a couple good corners, maybe be able to catch the slipstream. Pulling away from the cars behind, and I think I might be able to get this Dino soon in front because he's lost the Matra, so hopefully that works out. I don't know. Feel a bit slow at the moment.
Well, I think you're playing it logically, just playing it safe through Maison Blanche.
Yeah, I keep messing up Indianapolis as well, but I'll get there. The fuel, it's going to start feeling a lot better in a second. I'm at 80 liters now, so. Have you done much full tank running?
I did some through that test race we did last night,
Okay.
and it honestly, it just feels a bit slower, really, right? It felt okay to me.
Yeah, it's definitely acceleration is very slow when it's like above half tank. In the bank a little bit there again, but the Dino caught back up to the Matra, unfortunately.
Well, that Dino's on the edge, eh?
Yeah, I think he knows how important it is. He stays within slipstreaming distance of the Matra in front, so he's like doing everything possible through the first part of the lap to stay there.
I'd say you're at a safe distance if anything happens between them, so good.
Trying to go faster so I can pass them, but that's the trick.
It seems like you're picking up a rhythm, though.
Yeah, I'm in the 42s now, which, like, as long as I'm under the 43s, I feel decent. But I think we could definitely play ball with these three in front of us. Slide there. I just can't get any closer to these guys. They're just holding it out there.
Slide job.
Yeah, that was a bad place to slide. But I can't get any closer. I'm just at like this invisible wall behind them. We'll get there. The 206 that's in front of us, though, had a really good start because they definitely were behind us on the grid. I think I saw them kind of dip out at the start.
I'd say our start was better purely for the fact that you managed to get the car in a position where you were essentially in the best place you could be to avoid any chaos. They took a risk, for sure.
Except I actually kind of did the same start as I did when we did the Stroll race. The only, like, jump into the left side on the front stretch. The only bad thing with that is if people do get into something and, like, kind of create a blocker against the wall, you really have nowhere to go. And that's what happened in Stroll.
It also doesn't help when you're further down the grid in a slower car. You've got more things to go wrong in front of you, right?
Yeah, and I just blew the braking for Mulsanne corner. We got to listen to the downshifts there. Whoops.
It's alright, didn't really lose much though.
No, but it's, like, the engine braking there is so important.
Yeah.
I think the 206 and the Matra are finally really separated, so let's see if I can do something. Somebody else just exited there. Just saw another car kind of disconnect while in the pits. Looked like a P2. Alright, I think we're in that lull before the P7s start coming through. I would expect them not too long from now to start passing, and it's really going to depend on where they catch me. If it's here on the straights, it's not a big deal because I can just stay in the left side lane here, but through a corner, especially like a Maison Blanche, like you have to hope some folks will just wait behind you. There's really no room to pass there, so that's where things are going to get really interesting, especially the first time through. And we'll have to hope everybody's on their best behavior by the time they catch up to us, because they'll have already gone through the majority of all the GT cars and the majority of the P2 cars, so they might be getting a little restless with the traffic. We're pretty spread out up here right now, though, so I hope it's easy.
For context, the first of the 7 liters is in the kink right now.
Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking we're right about the time where they're going to start coming through. So hope I'll see you on the other side, I guess.
I pray they catch you on a straight.
Yeah, me too. Anything but Mulsanne corner, please. Or anything but Maison Blanche.
Yeah, just beware if they pull in front of you into Mulsanne. The live timing is laggy with all the different arrows on the track map going around.
Yeah, I expect we're only going to have a hint of where we are in this race for the majority of it, especially once pit stops start happening. We've got 7 seconds on the car behind, though, so it's really all in front of me. Whoa, a bunch of smoke in the pits. I've never seen something like that.
Maybe a lock up on the way in? Or an engine blow? Or wheels collapsed. Wow, I don't know.
that car looked screwed. Really beat up. I don't know how you did that.
Here for the immersion, guys.
I know, felt very immersive.
Yeah.
I see the first P7 in my relative. Watching the time tick down for the leader and 7-liter class to catch us. It's not going to be on this straight. Got 10 seconds or so. I'm reeling in the 206 now. Just see him back there. Give him the right side of the road. One done. He's got a big lead as well.
Nice spot to have been caught there.
Heck of a lead.
Yeah.
Got. I don't see second place.
Fast.
I don't know what it is. It's like absolutely the mental game with Maison Blanche, but every single lap, I think I'm going to die.
I think that's maybe a good thing.
Yeah, I just am surprised every time when I turn in and it actually works.
Well, not the kind of car I expected you to be lapping first, but first bit of traffic.
Yeah, probably. I think they came out of the pits, so
Yeah.
some sort of issue. Or maybe the super strat that we don't know about.
Stop every 30 minutes, yeah?
Second place is that Chaparral, but he's still probably not going to catch me until after Arnage as well. So it's like a full lap between them for passing us anyway.
Those things are comical when you get past on the brakes. They brake like 100 meters or more later than you.
I got the tow from the 206 here.
Nice.
Dirt there on the entry.
It seems like a couple of the 7 liters are in tow with each other, a couple of seconds apart.
got 2 of them here. This next one's gonna be really awkward. Might just get me before Maison Blanche. That was fun. Like our friend in front had a worse time with it anyway. These next few laps are going to be kind of terrible.
Just do what you can.
Just wondering which team is the one that wants to do the bump drafting.
Should have taken note of that. Hopefully not these guys in front of us, because if and when you do get past them.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna catch up to him on this straight here, unless I blow Tête Rouge, but it's just we're gonna go back and forth for forever. All right, deep into it now. I'm actually going to turn my lights on here. Starting to get into evening. Sun will peek in and out of the clouds. It'll get brighter and darker in spots. Just gonna get him right at the end of the straight here, but he's gonna outbrake me. The Sergio Loro sponsored car. Oh, yellow flag. Cleared itself there. You just have to pretend there's marshals waving those yellow flags when you see them. That'd be really cool to have. And I know Evo will have that, whatever that means.
The question is, will Evo have vintage race cars?
Seriously, it's a big question, isn't it?
We can but hope.
Somebody's already doing a long stop.
That's early.
Getting my first GT here as well. Like it's the 350 Mustang. Can't hear my thoughts anymore when you pass that thing.
I know. I was just thinking, the rumble. I think you can hear it from a mile away.
How many P7s are in the race? Like 14 of them or something?
Something like that.
Yeah, the 7th place car just passed me, so. And I know one of them is out at least. Or did it start? I don't know.
By the looks of it, only 12 are on track ahead of you, position.
Okay. I've not done a lot of races where I'm not in the fastest class. That one time we did this roll race here is like one of the few.
And like, let me tell you, he was not a fan.
Yeah, I had fun with what it was. I tried to have fun.
I think once you got into it, it was alright, but yeah, it's... I'm the same. Typically, I drive more modern stuff, and usually the top class for that. Dealing with traffic as a slower car is tricky. As much as the top class cars will tell you, just drive your line. It's not that simple. You have to accommodate a certain amount.
Well, especially in non-downforce cars.
These older ones, yeah, that are more likely to generate lift than downforce, for sure.
We've got a back marker P2 here. Flash a yellow flag through Maison Blanche.
It's concerning.
It's clear in the other. I see some skid marks, though.
Looks like you caught it at the right time.
Get a little juicy up here. Schlitz car.
Oh, man. That's busy.
Oof. Yeah, with 50 teams, it's like never going to be quiet, I think.
I must say, top 10 worst places to indicate and let somebody through. Up on a grass verge.
Yeah, nothing about that first sector was good. Got a yellow flag on the straight here. Went away.
pretty sure the start of this lap you're on now was the halfway mark of your stint.
Stint, yeah. Yep, that makes sense. I'm just under 50 liters. So we should be going for 24 laps, I would guess.
Yeah.
We should have a lap or two extra just with how long the stops are. I think we're going to be in the pits for like 9 minutes during this race. So that's probably 2 extra laps, which we need, or else it would be like right on the button. Dang, man. Sometimes just back it into Tech Rouge in a way that you just can't get the apex. Good first stint so far. I wish I was a little bit faster, but good little battle here with Sim Ruina, and we'll see if I can somehow get around them. But I think if I do get in front of them, it's going to be a back and forth because we're very, very similar in speeds. But it's a good little rabbit chase right now. Yeah, on the live timing, if you just change the last number to a 5 in the URL instead of a 4, it should fix it. But in about 40 minutes, I'll fix that as well. I have to a 4, sorry.
And the torque of the GT car just pulling it out of the corner. And to think that's one of the slowest in a straight line of the GT car.
Yeah, he had no problem out accelerating me for the first like 100 meters there.
It's that Ford engine, man.
What car is that? Is that the TVR?
Yeah, same engine as the Cobra, I think.
Oh, the 289?
Yeah. Might be wrong. Pretty sure that's the case there.
I'd love to get us in front of this 206 before you jump in, but they just seem to be quick in all the right spots.
Well, it will come to us, I'm sure. I think I might hop on their stress test server and do some laps to warm up and make sure that there's some pit stop stuff on the setup just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know if something weird happens here. Real fast there. I tried, you can do on a qualifying lap 3rd gear through the Dunlop S's, but it's just, I don't know, I'm not really hucking it into the corner the right way. Still have 100% grip on our tires. That's what the tire gauge is showing. But the rears will start wearing out here in the second half of the stint. But they never quite gets, you know, super bad. The thing with the driver swaps is we actually get basically a brand new car at each driver swap. So we don't really need to worry about whether or not we take tires or not. We're not doing pit stops in the traditional sense, so it's a little more just a reset. P7 coming up. I think there is only one Chaparral in the race, so it's all GT40s pretty much. It's a couple Ferraris as well up front. You get the nice sunset. Enjoy the views and enjoy the light because it's going to get dark, and probably right about when Nate takes over, it'll be getting quite dark. I guess he'll be a trooper and do the night stint for us. I don't know where to go. Losing tons of time. Lost so much time there. Yeah, those big engine cars are quite rapid. They can certainly pull down the straights. We're not so different in the corners, but it's the straight line speed. Yeah, that was pretty good through the first sector. I'm actually pulling in. Might get back into the slipstream with the 206 here. Definitely the best start of a lap for me yet. We're just coming to the end of the first hour, still alive. It's been a little bit processional thus far after some fighting on the first couple laps, but just trying to chase down what we think is P5 in class. So we're 6th right now, but P5 is right in front of me here, and we've got a lapped P2 with us. And I got about 30 minutes to go in this stint before I'll hand the car over to Nate, and he can do some of his magic. Ooh, boy, that was close. I'd love to snake in front of this team before Maison Blanche. A little bit of understeer there, quite sketchy. Oh, team's front pitting. The car in front of us is pitting. 1 hour into the race. Maybe the 206 can only do 60 minutes.
Potentially. I'll be honest, I didn't really check how long everyone else could go.
No, me neither. All right.
They could be short fueling and double stinting tires. I don't know.
Yeah, it depends on driver changes and stuff, if that would work out.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Well, I got about 30 minutes left just to keep you updated. I'm on lap 17.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just doing some laps now as well. The car feels pretty good, but I don't know how comparable this server is to the one you're on right now.
It feels, yeah, it definitely doesn't feel like that super grip that I think yesterday's had. It feels a little less than that, but it's not slippery either. So I've talked about this a little bit before in the stream already, but we have to make the driver swaps. Every team has to do what they're calling 2 long pits, which means when you enter the pit lane, the time when you enter to the time when you leave has to be 3 minutes, 180 seconds. Every team has to do this, no matter how many drivers you're swapping or if you're doing it solo. You have to make it 2 pit stops that are 3 minutes long. So that levels the playing field a bit with teams that have 2 or 3 drivers. The way it worked out though for us is we're actually going to be doing 3 of those stops because we would like to split the race evenly and not drive at 3 hours, at a time. So it's going to put us at a bit of a disadvantage. We're going to lose from our timing about 90 seconds doing a 3rd driver change. But as we just saw, maybe the 206 that I was racing there can't do 90-minute stints, and so potentially it'll equal out. Really don't know. But we're hoping the freshness of driving shorter stints and stuff will put us in a good spot. So I've got the sun in my face now. Yeah, left rear is just starting to lose some grip. That'll probably dip into the 80s before I stop. It starts getting a little slidey at the end of the stint, but I know. I was following that car the entire race thus far, so it feels weird that he's gone. I feel alone out here somehow. I have the headlights on, they're just quite dim. I have them on high beams. It'll be, once it gets fully dark out, it'll be better. Sunset and sunrise are kind of the worst visibility times. We're gonna get lapped again by the leader. Just got me there. Alright, that lost me a lot of time. 2 seconds, probably. Beautiful sky. Sunset and sunrise with this is so pretty. Right. It's just going well. I'm so elated that the start was as good as it was. Not only from or more so that there just wasn't this massive calamity or there weren't server issues or anything like that. It seems like everything pretty much got off without a hitch. So we have a real race here. There's no funny business thus far. And we're coming up. I got about 5 more laps before I stop and give the car to Nate. And that'll be another cross your fingers point. We just want to make sure the driver swap goes well. But we practiced it a few times, so I'm optimistic we'll be able to do it without issues. And we can watch Nate do his first stint. Much darker than I remember it being. It's because the sun is right on the horizon now. Lap or two, it'll actually be brighter. Good first sector that. Car really comes alive on low fuel. We did all our qualifying on like 20 liters or less. Cars battling for position in top class coming up. Maybe end of this lap they'll get me. It's much brighter over here now. It's just a tough couple of laps with the sun setting.
I'm just going to pace around a little bit, and I'll be back with you in a moment.
Sounds good. I got 4 laps to go.
Righto.
Got those two leaders are coming up here. It's gonna be an interesting first sector. They're battling with each other, so just did my best lap of the race, which is always good. 41.4, not bad. That's about as good as I get. The Chappie. See if he goes for a lunge here. Doesn't look like it. All right, that worked out. I'm very happy we're not doing 3 hours each. That would be, I could do it, but it would be really not as much fun as splitting every other stint. Just dipping into nighttime now. Nate's really going to just jump in at night, and I think his whole stint's going to be in the dark, and then he's going to give the car to me when it's starting to get light again. But he'll do the end of the race, which will be in the daytime, if that's any consolation for him. I think I'm going to do both transition stints. I get the pretty stuff then. All right, we got 1 leader coming up here. Other teams are pitting now too. Late on the turn in there. This is a special version of this circuit that they updated for this race, which has a much tighter mise en blanche on the left side. They moved the wall to be much closer to, I guess, where it is or was back in the day, and it's really changed that corner from being something that, whoa, I just did a 40.6, nice. Let's change that corner from being something that was pretty easily flat in most cars because you could cut the track to something that is very, very tricky. Just got a yellow flag here. It's cleared. Whoa. Dang. I just had I don't know if you're there, Nate. Tapped the wall pretty good there, but I think I got away with that. I only have to do a couple more laps. Oh my god, that's like worst case scenario. I thought I was good because the yellow flag went away. The yellow flag disappeared like right before I got to it. I hit the wall instead of hitting the car, which is almost always the better option. Car feels straight. Doesn't quite matter because we actually get a new car when we do the driver swap, but that was weird. Yeah, we seem to be all right. Hopefully this car seems to be made out of something pretty tough. Just when you think it's getting processional, something like that happens. I think because it was a glancing blow on the wall, it's not really going to be an issue. I barely had enough room to get through there. I was really hoping they weren't going to pull forward because that would have really screwed it up.
Sorry about that. I could hear something from afar. Sounds like some shenanigans happened.
Dude, I came through the Dunlop curves, yellow flag coming down the hill. And so I go into the curves, and the yellow flag, as soon as I get to the left apex, goes away. So I'm like, okay, whatever. And then I go to turn into the right-handed corner, and there's a car sitting sideways in the middle of the track with about 3/4 of a car's width on the right side. And so I did like a glancing blow into the wall to sneak past it. Car feels fine though, and we're gonna get a new one here in a second, but that was like such a close call.
I have to rewind and have a look at that.
I don't know why the yellow flag disappeared. I assumed it was gonna be fine. I got 2 laps, by the way. Just coming by the pits, and I'll do 2 more.
Okay.
Spot to pass somebody. Jag is not slow. Hopefully less dramatic this time, seems it.
I just went back and watched that, and yeah, not really giving many options there, are you, when you're all loaded up?
Yeah, I figure, I mean, in retrospect, I can analyze this, but I feel like hitting the wall is almost always a better option than hitting another car because you don't know how the physics are going to react when you hit a car.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways, the car feels totally fine, but a little too close for my liking.
Yeah, I think a side contact is something that I'd always want instead of a head-on.
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't know how they got their car like that.
Maybe went in hot and clipped the wall and it spun him round, potentially, but... parked right like that is interesting.
Seems like you're gonna get pretty much the entire night shift.
That's all right. Did a bit of that in the test race.
The good news is your last stint should be in the bright sunny daylight, so. Don't forget to load the setup.
Should be good. I made sure the pit stops were there as well, just in case.
Perfect. Got one more lap to do. We did also, while you were away, pass another one of the P2s that was in front of us, that pit.
Okay.
They pit probably lap, like when I was on lap 20. So seems too early to make it on a 3-stopper.
Was it another Matra, do you know?
I don't know. I assume it was, but yeah, one more lap coming next time. I've got 5.7 liters, so plenty to make it around. And I won't speed.
Yeah, it's me you want to worry about on the pit entry, but I mapped a pit limiter just in case.
Oh, does that actually work in this car?
It seems so.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the 0.5 of a second or 1 second that you could make up by pushing it probably isn't worth it, so.
Yeah.
Well, it's full nighttime now.
Hell yeah, spooky hours. Can't wait to drive at 6/10 as soon as I get in.
We're in a, well, I guess I don't know where we're going to come out, but I've been pretty much alone since that 206 pit, so.
At least there's no additional pressure, yeah.
And the thing is, like, I've been doing my best laps of the race, and so if they pit and took full fuel, certainly we would have passed them by now, because we were neck and neck anyway. So I guess we'll see if we come out in front of them, but I would expect to, unless they didn't take a long stop, which I don't know. I'm through Arnage.
Okay.
I'll let you know because I know you're delayed, so I'll let you know once I exit.
I've already closed the stream to get ready, so just
Okay.
tell me when to drop out, to exit it, and I'll join in.
Yeah. Hazards on. Try to find the pit entry. All right, I'm in the pits. No speeding. Stop here. And I will exit the game. And I should just give it 1 second here. All right, I'm out, Nate.
Okay, I'm joining.
I'm gonna pull up Nate's stream here. It's gonna be, I gotta figure out how to do this. It's gonna be a little funky with how we're gonna be able to watch, but I'll try it. We'll see how this goes.
Still got that ugly notification at the top of the screen. Couldn't get rid of it. Hopefully it doesn't stay there long.
Do you have like essential stuff up there? Yeah, I can see your like pit fuel and all that.
Yeah, off the edge of the screen is my time left in the pits as well, so
Gotcha.
it's not visible on the stream. It's hard to tell what high beams are when you're stuck behind another car.
I found the lights to be really dim, so
Yes.
like dimmer than I remember them being in practice, but
Still 30 seconds.
Are you streaming your voice audio over your stream or just your engine?
No, just the engine.
Okay. Sorry, that probably was really annoying on my stream.
That's alright. It's kind of the limitation of it all, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, get ready to go. It looks like you can speed on exit, just not on the way in.
Yeah, I saw that guy just blow past you.
I'm pretty sure I heard them mention it as well while we were in the thing, but I'm not risking it.
I think you can, but they don't want you to. All right. That's very stressful for a minute there, but it looks like we're in it. Nate's back in. And now we need to try to figure out where we even are in the race. Who knows?
And before anyone worries, I do have a rear view mirror. It's just the real one, so it's off the screen.
Alright, this live timing URL should work for everybody. Now Nate's got like a 49-inch widescreen, and so he's actually able to see the real rear view mirror of the car. I'm going to try to figure out where we are here in the race. Just wait for us to go around once, see if it pops us back in line somewhere. Yeah, he's got a little more futuristic of a HUD than I do. Headlight doesn't give you a lot of left and right visibility, huh?
No, not really. Yeah, a lot different when you're following somebody and casting a shadow off the car in front. You can't see a damn thing.
They're so quick. What the heck?
Yeah, I had to really get out of it. Also, we're on a full tank again, I guess.
It's true.
They might not be.
Alright, I think we're in like 17th or 18th position. I don't know why. But
tricky to adjust to the car again. It's slightly different out here. When I last looked, we were up to over 98% grip on the server, so it's getting back to 100.
Alright, I'm gonna step away for a minute, Nate.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Alright, I'll be back.
Welcome anyone who's come over from Jake's stream. Not going to be chatting too much, but appreciate you stopping by.
Nicely through. Things going all right?
Yeah, pretty good. Just glad to have some clean air in front of me now so I can focus on building the rhythm.
Yeah, keep in mind for folks saying about the lights, you know, it obviously is very dark, but it always in a stream, it's always darker than it looks when you're actually looking at it on the screen. So yeah, we're watching Nate right now, my teammate, drive. He's doing the second stint of the race. I'll be back in probably a little over an hour for the third stint, and then I'll hand it back to him for the end of the race. But we're each doing about an hour and a half at a time, and we're right on strategy. First stint, I wasn't as fast as maybe I wanted to be, but I got through it clean. I don't think I really went off the track at all, and had a close call there towards the end. That really wasn't my fault, but what up?
Did you see that?
No.
Before GT just sort of drove off the track.
Oh, maybe it was like trying to multitask.
But it was in a straight line. I think it might have been a bit desync or something. That was very bizarre. He passed me, and as he went to go back into his left lane, he just, yeah.
Not sure why we're so far down the order. Like, really surprised, but
maybe some only did short stops and didn't do driver changes.
They must have. Yeah, we're sitting. '15th in class. We were like 5th when I came in.
Flashbacks there, saw a yellow.
Yeah, Fred, it's a special version of the circuit for the race, made by, or updated by the THR folks. This, of course, it's the Wuchu track that was converted from R Factor. And you should be able to download it. So I put a link in the description to like the main web page for this race. And on that page, there should be some download links for the cars as well as the circuit and everything. So it is a special league version of the circuit, but there's no reason why you couldn't download it and try it out. And really the main difference, other than maybe some like smaller graphical changes or like pit stalls, is just Maison Blanche is a heck of a lot tighter. Yeah, they did. Matra did run this V8 BRM engine at Le Mans in I think '67, and I believe they retired after a couple hours. So, yeah, I'm sorry it is quite dark. I can see if I can lighten it up at all. Really mess it up now. I don't know, does that look bad? It might look kind of fake washed out. I feel like it's a little bit lighter without making it look too bad. Really see the reflections on his windscreen. Yeah, Nate's already in the 41s. He's like a second a lap faster than I was at this point in my stint. I did notice this year at Daytona for the 24 that it seemed darker than I remember it being. I don't know if they didn't turn the lights on as much this year. I think this is the lapped car in front. I saw that they wanted you to cycle your headlights. Back, they're going to do the back and forth. It's nice for
Pushing
the lap
through the corner.
It's a lap down.
Oh, great.
It was a very small bonk. I think you're fine.
I thought he was going to go on. I should have stayed left. Certainly gets tricky with all the glare in your rear on your screen. And, the lights behind.
Your gauges show up a lot more than mine do on the windscreen.
Oh really? And this is a lot less than they used to.
Oh man, you can
Yeah, it was
almost
like
use them
opaque
from
before.
that.
Yeah.
A lot of cars in the pits there, so looks like we've picked up a couple spots, so we're back up to like 13th in class probably. Car in front's for position as well. We're up to 13th in class now.
Okay. I guess we'll see how it goes after the next stint, but maybe this is our penalty showing its head early because we're going to have to take the 90 seconds extra, aren't we?
Yeah, it must be. Maybe nobody did a driver change right away.
Well, if there's any teams of two, they certainly will be trying to avoid it, won't they?
Oh, this is the car I was chasing my entire first stint. Holy hell, bud.
We like to keep it mildly interesting. I grabbed
Nice
the brake as I
overtake.
went to the right. I was like, what?
Yeah, that was such a good overtake.
Main reason I went to the right was just in case they braked earlier than me, and turns out I was right.
I wasn't lying to you guys. Nate's very good. I'm definitely the slow one here out of us two. It's so close to the wall on the left, it scares me. I know Nate's good because whenever we do races with the Schroll group or the Goodwood stuff, he always wins. So I knew he would be rapid in this. So when he seemed interested, I jumped at the opportunity. There's a little bit of grass on the left side there right before the wall that you can kind of dip a wheel in and it really upsets the car.
And we are hurting on the straights because of that front end damage.
Oh.
Like 273 kilometers.
From when you tapped that car into Mulsanne?
It must be. I don't know where else I would have grabbed that.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't hitting like 284 ever. So I think the wind is maybe back to how it was for that practice server.
Yeah, I think it was up to like 12 kilometers I saw northeast.
My chat says you're dragging your brake pedal.
Oh, I am, aren't I?
That might be the top speed then.
Yeah, that's tricky. Means I've got to recalibrate my brake while driving.
Well,
because I'm not dragging it. It's just decided to do that. When's the best place to do this?
Do you have to stop?
Okay. Don't think so. Sorry, the noises are from the rear.
I'm just picturing you with like a ratchet, like going under. Yeah, don't worry about it till this. I mean, it's losing a little bit of time, but it's not. You're still doing like better laps than I did, so maybe actually don't adjust it.
It's getting worse. That's for sure. I'm gonna find somewhere to do it on a straight, I think, off to the side. Maybe after the kink and Mulsanne. It shouldn't take long.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. truthfully, if this is our worst issue today, then we're doing all right. Stopping to fix the brake. There it goes. It's released. Lose maybe 20 seconds or so. Speedy job.
Yeah, that'll have to do.
Yeah, it's not scrubbing anymore.
I couldn't think of a better place to do it, really. Just out of the way.
Yeah. Should have that top speed back, I'd imagine.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
It must have just started happening.
Yeah, I calibrated them before. These pedals can be a bit finicky like this.
Yeah, there you go.
Much better.
I mean, you still did a 41.7 last lap, which is very good.
Oh, yeah. Grip must be up to 100 now.
Yeah,
it is. I can see it on my scroller there.
I think I did a 40.4 right at the end of the stint with no fuel, so it's definitely fast.
Maybe getting cooler in the night if they set it up as well.
Well, it's good you have that display up too, because you probably never would have known otherwise.
Yeah, there's a reason why it's there. Typically a recalibration does the job, but they have a little noise on the bottom end for some reason.
It looks like we lost. He did a 4:05 on that lap, so it's about 25 seconds lost. But honestly, that's not that bad. Could have been a lot worse. If you're just tuning in, wondering what's going on, we're during about 4 hours to go in this 6-hour race. And I just finished my first stint about 30 minutes ago. Nate Lupson's in the car now, doing a stint. He's got about an hour left of fuel, and we'll be switching back at the next pit stop. I'll do another stint, and then we'll switch one more time. Race started off good. I think we were fighting for the top 5 for much of the first stint, and it looks like now we are sitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11th. 11th after we had to make a quick trackside repair on the pedals. So, good start, I'd say, but a long ways to go yet. We still have 2/3 of the race left. There is a link to the live timing, which is probably the best way to see what position everybody's in. But we don't know quite what strategy folks are on, so we're going to have to figure out here as we go if we'll pick up any more spots because we are pitting earlier or something. No clue. Not sure what HUD Nate is using. I don't want to... We can ask him after he's done driving. I don't want to bother him with that right now. Yeah, it might be CMRT HUD. It looks good. He's really pushing the limit. All right, cowboy.
My traditional line, but
That's,
just turn the wheel harder and you'll make the corner, don't
yeah.
worry.
I wonder how the
It's
tires
so
will be at
tricky
the
to
end of the
do.
stint doing that.
That's all right. They're in the bin anyway, so no problem.
All right, P10.
I'm not even trying to do this, I swear. It's just as the fuel comes out, I guess it starts to get a bit more rowdy.
It does. It makes me nervous that you've only got about 1/3 of the fuel out of it. And you're saying that.
Well, I think it's because the only driving I've really spent with it is either empty or full. Not really the transition between the two, but
Right.
trying to keep it reasonably calm. That ball sand braking zone is so frustrating because there's so much time in it, but you daren't risk it because the penalty for screwing it up is massive.
Yeah, you can easily give up a second there in that braking zone. I love how many skid marks there are now in all the corners, especially Indianapolis.
Yeah. All the bits of grass that have been kicked up as well.
Delivery on this Dino in front of us. It's got a French flag on the bottom. Okay, Mercedes.
I think they were trying to help. I think.
Probably made it better, but it was a bit abrupt. Scary yellow flag there.
Yeah, I was not sure what to do with that. I was like,
I'm like weary if they disappear now too. That's actually not clear.
It's like if they move an inch, it disappears.
You got P9 in front of you in class. It looks like we have almost a minute for P11, so it's pretty firmly in 10th.
Seems a nightmare to keep track of everything still, doesn't it?
Yeah, I just literally have to count the number of P2 cars in front of us on the live timing, but we're roughly fighting for the top 10.
Top half is good enough for me.
Yeah. I'm really surprised how much time we lost. But I guess a lot of teams either didn't do long stops or we really messed something up. Somebody in my chat saying that actually one of the drivers of the black Dino you just passed a couple laps ago saying that a lot of teams are doing 3 hour.
Fair enough.
So we'll still have to make up quite a lot of time. Is that a GT40?
Either that or a 910 Porsche, I think. Down in
Yeah,
the
I think
ditch,
that
that's
was
going to be
actually
tricky to get out of.
It was actually our position for us.
Sucks for them, but we'll take it.
Maybe it was. We're in 9th now.
Wow. Wonder how they got themselves out there. Must have just gone wide, spun it up, and then snapped the other side.
I did see on like the first or second lap somebody jumped that bank on the right. Yeah, how much time is there? Great Indoors asking about the normal stop. So we did time one normal stop with 4 tires, full fuel, and it takes about 90 seconds the pit lane entrance to pit exit. So 90 seconds versus 3 minutes, 180 seconds. So it's about half the length to do a quote normal pit stop. So that's why, since everybody has to do 2 of the 3-minute pit stops, we're basically going to lose 90 seconds for any team that doesn't do it 3 driver swaps. So it's definitely an uphill battle, but we'll probably look back and say we shouldn't have done that. But it's a whole lot more fun to switch off than to do 3 hours straight. But yeah, Nate's got 8th place in front of him in class. Car that's in position 18 overall. That's 8th in class, so hopefully we can catch up to them. I think there are quite a few drivers doing it solo, but they still have to take 2 of the long stops, which honestly, if you're doing it solo, it gives you a chance to like jump up and go to the bathroom or something. So it's not so bad. But it should be about 40 more minutes till I get back in the car. Hey, you can do this race solo if you'd like, all 6 hours. You just have to take 2 long pit stops, even if you're driving alone without a driver swap. It would just be 6 hours is a very long time to do anything like this. Yeah, if there was a track where it was possible to do like a lot by yourself, then Le Mans Circuit de la Sarthe is a good circuit for it. All right, this is a lapped car in front of him directly, but then another 5 seconds up the road.
I think I will see some daybreak by the end of the stint.
Yeah, you might. I think they have it set to like the shortest night of the year date.
I think it's 3:45 in the morning game time. Some break.
Is it 1:30? Is that what the time in the top left
is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well and truly out there, you see a puff of smoke, grass or whatever, you think, maybe I don't want to be going in there at 10 tenths.
I know.
Terrifying when there's nobody around.
You don't have an option if you needed to change line. Pretty committed. Yeah, our Baker, I totally agree. Like, Nate wasn't feeling so well a couple days ago, and so he let me know. He's like, you know, obviously if I don't feel well. And I was like, well, I'll consider just doing it alone. Ooh, spun car there. Wow. I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen more of that. Getting some space so you only pass him once.
That's the plan. I don't know if it's going to work.
Big brain strat.
He's towing along nicely.
Hopefully, because he's a lap down, hopefully he just decides to stay behind us.
I'm seeing the brake starting to drag again. Wow. I figured that one out after the change.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be worth stopping because you were still doing like pretty good laps before. I'm not sure you will actually have made up like the 25 or so seconds that you stopped. It looks okay right now.
I might have actually been dragging it myself on corner exit and I just didn't notice. Saw a little input and was like, not again.
Do they have Hall effect sensors in them?
No, loads are.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, hopefully I'll do SRM starting this week, and maybe a longer session next weekend. I'm looking forward to it. It's been a while since I took the old Manta out, so. But I've been purely focused on this week and getting prepared and qualifying and everything. So I haven't done a lick of practice for SRM yet.
Yeah, there it is. Only a tiny bit.
Can you like pull it back towards yourself with your toe or something?
No, I just opened the window for the calibration and just upped the minimum dead zone. That seems to have worked.
There you go. All right, this is the car I was following the entire first stint that he's probably going to make super quick work of. Although I think we got somebody coming up behind. Yeah. Let's get the blue flag there. Timed it really well. It's in front of him. Whoa. It's a very white Ferrari. Well executed there.
Yeah, a little busier than I'm comfortable with, but it worked out.
Gets us into 7th.
Seems like there's more 7 litres coming.
Nice guys, jeez.
Didn't know if he was going or not, so I sort of gave him the space. They're slower through there, but they're rushing in still. Had to really come to a halt to let them through.
Yeah, I think you worked it out as good as you could. They were just going to try to get through as soon as possible.
Scary yellow flags again.
Yeah, I was just looking for lights.
yeah. Looking for a disco spinning in front. Well, that was the Akiri orange car. I think that's for position, right?
No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, we're chasing Garçons Vector, number 36 right now. 45 seconds in front of us, so. Blue flags in this race. It's just a something to warn you, but there's no actual penalty.
Is
or anything
that
like
the sole Alfa Romeo 2-litre prototype we're catching up to? I see a funky shape.
Yeah, I don't know.
If we get there before the end of the straight, then we'll know what the answer is.
Well, no, the car in front of you is a P2.
Yeah, there's a 2-litre prototype Alpha in this race as well.
Gotcha.
Just the one.
Should be about, what do we got? 30 minutes till I jump in again. We'll be right about halfway through the race when I jump in. I'll do another 90 minutes and then give it back to him. Very easy race strategy-wise for us. Just, oh wow, there, look at it. That car's a long way from home.
Yeah, not great on the straights here, that's for sure. That open top, draggy as hell.
I think that lead car has lapped everybody but second place. Nigel, we're in the Matra M630. That was so close. Oh my god.
Closer to the wall than I would have liked.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I don't want to throw you out, but yeah, I held my breath there.
Yeah.
Great lap though. Yeah, I don't know, like my tire wear app works a lot differently than his. So I think his is showing wear, whereas mine shows grip. So it's kind of weird. I don't love the one I use, but I do like the Sidekick app for everything else that it does, so. Yeah, I don't think it's showing him how much grip he has with those tires, which I expect it to be still pretty high. Yeah, that 40.5 was about a tenth faster than my best lap, and he still has, the car's just going to get faster from here on fuel, so I expect him to keep breaking it unless we, have to work with traffic or something. Yeah, looks like we're sitting 7th though. Seventh, we're pulling in the car in front, but we still got some 40 seconds to go, so. Nate did like 3 seconds last lap on them. The Corvette. Oh boy.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to slow down. Tricky place.
That was a position.
The Corvette sound, though, just blows your eardrums out.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've seen it this race somehow.
Yeah, we just saw the same Alfa Romeo twice within like 3 laps. They must have just stopped as we went by them.
You're back up to 6th though, and if you hadn't had stopped to fix the pedals, we'd probably be within 10 seconds of the car in front. So we're right about where we were before my pit stop, after all that's worked through.
Well, if there's any consolation if it happens again, I should be able to just fix it on the straight without slowing down.
Oh, don't worry about it. I was really confused why we lost so much time in the pits earlier.
Yeah.
But I think between long stops or whatever, it's kind of worked out to be in the same spot.
Poor Alpha getting passed by the Corvette on the straights.
Oh. Good one. He really lucked out there, but nicely spotted.
Fresh underwear next box, I think. Wow.
Yeah.
I saw it happening and it was like, well, where's it going to go? Gotta wait for the thing to hit the wall to find out, and just managed to squeeze by. Did it collect that Ford behind us? Must have done, because he's not there anymore.
I didn't see if he collected anybody, but...
He was pirouetting like crazy off the wall, wasn't he?
Yeah, he just came back across behind you.
I saw the disco lights in the rear view and I thought, oh, lucky.
Man, that's like our 4th lucky call this race.
Hopefully we don't run out of them.
Seriously. I'm going to step away for a minute, just get ready.
Yep, no worries.
Be back. back.
Welcome back.
We got like 3 laps.
I think so. I've got 17 minutes, 20 seconds of fuel.
Did you miss something the last hour and a half? Well, there's been a few close calls. We did have to make a brief roadside stop for Nate to fix his brake pedal. So we lost about 20 seconds doing that. And then otherwise, Nate's just been putting in amazing laps. And we're up to, last I checked, 6th place again. So right about where we were when I pit. And Nate's got about 3 laps till he pits, and I'm going to jump back in the car for my second and final stint. So my next 90 minutes get us to 90 minutes to go, and then give it back to Nate for the end of the race. And we'll see where we all shake out by then. I'm hoping top 5 seems possible, especially if anybody else has some sort of problem. We've avoided a couple close calls that are really just luck that we didn't get caught up more than we did. So I would say so far we've used a lot of our luck, and hopefully we've got enough remaining for the rest of this thing. Yeah, Adam, the idea too that I would expect more teams to be doing a long stop this time around. But we're going to be doing a long stop for the next, 2 stops as well. So that's where our disadvantage comes, and it's just based on how we wanted to split the race. Yeah, we're not sure that everybody has long stops, so we might be fighting for 5th or something. I don't know. We'll just have to wait to see if it sorts itself out more once I'm driving again. We won't really know what we're playing with until Nate gets in the car again with 90 minutes to go. The sky, you can tell it's just starting to brighten up, and I'm gonna basically get the benefit of not having to do any night driving. Really, I did like 2 laps in the dark, and I'll probably have to do like 1 or 2 on the other side here, and then all day running for me.
So I think that was 3 laps at the line to go, according to the bit under the RPM, the bottom right.
Okay. Yeah. If it's really tight, there's no need to push it because we've got those 2-3 minute stops to do. So we should have more than enough fuel to make it.
Well, if you take a look at that number next time, have an idea where we're at.
Yeah. It says you're doing about 4.2 liters a lap, which is a little bit more than I do.
I do drive thirsty usually.
It's good. That's, I think, where all the lap time's coming from. You know what, we'll just say that I'm saving us fuel. That's why I'm a little slower.
I can go with that story. That's fine by me.
See you later, Canary. Looks like there's some dirt floating in the sky now.
Dirt? You mean clouds?
Well, there's that left-hander through Indianapolis. There's like
Oh,
gravel like in the air.
Yeah, sometimes the particles stuff does that in AC. Or like it kicks up again before you even get there, which is interesting.
Yeah, it's right on the line. 3 laps, 12.3 liters. I don't think you're going to have enough to do the 3rd lap comfortably.
Yeah, no point risking it then. Just coming a lap earlier then.
Should still put us over the 3-hour mark, so.
So the
far-
matters really?
Yeah, so far so good. We might be able to take slightly less fuel in the final pit stop when you jump back in the car, which I do feel like this car is a dog for the first 20 liters or so, so any bit would help. But would be awful to run out with like 1 lap to go, so maybe not worth it.
Yeah. I'm easy, really. I don't mind running a full tank at the end. I'm a thirsty guy. I can find ways to spend the fuel, I'm sure.
My God.
Yeah, the gear didn't engage when I wanted it to there.
Holy crap.
That's what I love about these cars. They're alive. Especially when you drive them like a donkey.
Oh my God.
Sorry about that. Minor heart
attack, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, nobody could blame you for not getting every little bit out of it.
I'm certainly good at making it look like that.
I think the lap time doesn't lie.
Some light in the sky.
Yeah, thank you for doing the night then.
That's all right. It was only slightly terrifying. Well, I'm glad I did the bit in the test race that I did, because it ended up being useful.
Yeah, you've clawed 15 seconds out of the car in front of us. So we're 30 seconds off of 5th right now.
I did not get the blue at all. They must be for position, apparently. Oh, they're a lap down, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, they're behind us. This one's for position, though. That's the car that you pulled 15 seconds out of. You got 30 seconds. They must have crashed.
I think they were the yellow through Maison Blanche just then, because they're slow.
Yeah. Okay, up into 5th.
Okay, so I'm in this lap, right?
Yeah, in this lap.
Okay. Don't speed. It's that easy.
Yeah, no need to push it.
Why isn't this a lovely thing to catch up to?
Yeah, luckily nobody coming up behind you, but they're not slow.
Once they get going, the GTs are faster than most P2s in top speed.
Yeah, Nate's coming in at the end of this lap, and I'm going to jump back out there for 90 minutes into the daylight. Yeah, Nate's done a mega stint here. I mean, some of the stuff he had to avoid as well is not easy. And to do so many quick laps throughout all of that, he's put us in a very good spot. We're in 5th place in class, we think, which is actually right where I was when I pit. So we're doing really consistent, even with the long stop, which we think a lot of teams maybe didn't take a long stop on their first stop. So we might actually be even better than we think, but we'll see where we come out when I take the car over here in a minute, and I should be taking it to 90 minutes to go and giving it back to Nate. All right, in this lap, don't speed. And then maintain 80 past the start finish. Make the last one exciting there, bud. Perfect. Great job, man. Great stint.
All right, I'm out.
All right, I'm joining.
Oh, that was exhausting.
Yeah,
yes,
you did really well, though. So you put us in a great spot.
It has to always be the last run through the corner. Every lap is an adventure through there. And like you were saying, you're always fearing the worst.
It's like every yellow flag you see is like a mini heart attack.
Yeah.
I'm loading right now.
Oh, man.
All right, just going to load my setup. Should be good on fuel and everything. Yep. All right.
You closed my stream, yeah?
Minute 52. Yeah, I closed your stream.
Okay. Still want you here in double.
That makes sense. Cool. Got a minute 40 seconds to go of the wait. I don't know why my chat keeps calling you Australian.
Close enough. It's a common mistake to make. I'm not sure the Australians would appreciate that, though.
Right. What do you reckon? I roll with 10 seconds to go?
I went with about 5.
Okay.
You could probably do more than that, but you know, those guys are speeding out at whatever speed, and I don't know what you want to leave at if you were doing that.
Yeah, it's not worth the penalty, for sure.
Nope.
See where I slot in here. Bunch of traffic. Found a hole somehow.
Okay then. Best of luck.
Do you mind when you get a chance to change that broadcaster spreadsheet to say that I'm driving now?
Yeah, I'll go have a look for it.
Should be in the announcements channel for them. Yeah, I don't think we're actually in 51st. I think the game is very confused right now. Maybe it'll correct itself once we cross the line this time, but I don't know. We might just have no idea as I'm driving what position I'm in. It should hopefully correct itself as I come over the line here in a second.
Okay, spreadsheet updated.
Following our friends, Red Lobster. Sorry, Red Lobster.
Only the most period correct of liveries. There's worse offenders out there.
Yeah. There are. With chat saying we're in 21st overall. It's showing me 51st in sim, so it's very confused right now.
Yeah, it almost feels pointless to try and make sense of it most of the time.
Yeah, I'll be passing the line now, so we should get an update, at least on the live timing site. But yeah, in sim, it thinks we're last, basically.
I suppose it does that for everybody when a driver swap occurs, because it goes back to the lap count that driver has done, I suppose.
Yeah, it says I've done 2 laps now. I'm on my 2nd lap. So
Yeah. Getting busy. All things considered, after the start, it's been fairly quiet. A couple of cars at a time.
honestly, I think the driving standards of this, from our point of view, like there's been stuff, but I mean,
It's accidents at most.
Yeah.
And nothing like egregious.
I can turn on the F9 position. So at the very bottom of the screen, oh, sorry, I'm telling you this, Nate.
That's
At
all
the,
right.
at the very bottom of the screen, you can see the 20th now. So that's where we are. The top right is wrong. But I want to leave the top right up because I want to know how much time we have left to do in the race.
Seeing 19th overall right now.
Yeah, I turned on the F9 HUD.
Yeah,
It's showing me 20th on the bottom of the screen. So
that might update as you cross the line. It tends to.
that'll be our position. Yeah, 19th. Is the leader in P2 still 10th?
Let me have a look. It looks like Schneider Motorsport 10th
Yeah,
overall.
they're the guys that were doing like the 36s in qualifying.
Second in class as well. Good Adam, Sean, Schneider Motorsport first. They're the two giga-paced teams.
Car feels really good now with the extra grip on the track. It was pretty tricky. The initial start just felt really slidey.
Yeah, it gets a bit floaty when you haven't got all the grip there, doesn't it? Well, I'm gonna step away for a minute, see if I can't figure out this brake problem.
Go for it.
And be back in a bit.
Sounds good. stutter there. Slow car here on the left. The GTs. It's hard, you can't see the apex at all following another car like that. This is good. My mouse is not working. Up to 18th now, but I'm worried I don't know if you guys caught that, my mouse is not working, which is not really an issue right now. Oh, there it is. What's going on with that? I'm gonna pull this up and get rid of this, because I think that's just gonna confuse folks. So that's our total time remaining. My position's in the bottom of the screen. So we're 18th overall right now, with 2 hours 46 minutes remaining. And no idea where we are in class or anything. That's kind of the fun of endurance racing, especially back in these days. Like, you weren't going to know exactly where you were. It all got figured out afterwards, to some extent. Yeah, adjusting stuff on screen. Not the best idea, but it worked. So if I was to guess, I'd say we're probably 8th in class or 9th in class right now. And we should see how that progresses over the stint if we gain any of the spots back. But Nate was about, I think he was in 15th overall when he pit. We're gonna start getting blasted with the sun as we come through the first corner here. 43.3, that's not very good. Need to get into the 42s ASAP. There it is. Hours 40 to go. This is basically the start of the 2.4s. He's 6 in class, okay. I'll take it. I know, I need my sunglasses. Luckily, my monitor is not actually as bright as the sun is, so we'll be all right. Hold your hand up. Seven liter coming up, 2 seconds behind me. It's definitely daylight up here now. There we go. 42.3 is respectable. Oh, such a good turn-in. Nate helped with the setup a lot on this car. I started something and he tweaked it a bunch and it's very drivable. We're up to 17th now overall. Should still just climb up. If we get above 15th, that'll be better than we've been. Yeah, the only place to see really the current standings is that live timing that I've got linked in the chat. And even then, that is only really correct at the end of every lap, so. But across the bottom of the screen, you can at least see our current overall position, and we think We might be around 6th in class, which is exactly where we started, 6th in class. So it'd be great to pick up at least one more, say we improved, but. I don't know if this car in front's actually for position. I think it might be, so try to actually make a pass here. Yeah, I'm running pure for weather. It looks amazing. Exactly. Yeah, confusion about where we are in the race just adds to the whole thing. I really hope I don't get a stutter like that in Maison Blanche. I don't know why I'm getting stutters suddenly. They're not big, but they really can throw you off. There's the sun. Wow, it got me a bit there. That's how you back it in. Man. That was full save. I was late on the brakes. I think literally the sun got me. Yeah, the in-game timing gets very confused with the driver swaps. So it's not like the position you see 51 in the top left on the relative. That's not the real position. We're in 17th overall, which is what's at the very bottom of the screen. was awkward. Just wasn't clear that they were going to give the inside or not.
That didn't look frustrating at all.
Yeah, it was a little miscommunication there.
You'd almost get out and have a talk. You were going that slowly by the end of it.
I very nearly binned it in the Dunlop S's like 3 laps ago.
I have no idea what you're on about. I wasn't here for that, so it didn't happen. Unfortunately for you, you got to see all of my scary moments, pretty much, so...
It's okay, I'm along for the ride. We're up to 17th overall.
Nice.
Have you caught any of the broadcast?
No, can't say I have.
Yeah, I didn't actually turn it on yet. Maybe something to put on in the background this week.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's 90 minutes downtime, but between watching your driving and having a break, going back to eat, getting changed and all that, sort of think might as well leave it for later.
Yeah, the 90 minutes goes by pretty quick when you're not driving.
Mm-hmm.
So I've only got an hour left now. I've already done 30.
I'm not sure what I was sick with, but I've been sweating out on that stint, that's for sure. The most knackered after any amount of driving I've ever been, I think.
It's been below freezing here in Boston for like 2 weeks, and I turned the fans on for this today, and I'm happy I did.
Yeah, I've just turned mine on now as well.
Yeah, I was like cold this morning as I was sitting here before we started, but I was like, I bet I'm gonna get really hot. So I've also got like the light
Every
on
time.
and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, gotta look good for the camera.
I have no idea what you're on about.
It's honestly the biggest headache I've got 3 cameras and getting them all to work correctly.
I was thinking this earlier on. I was like, I didn't realize you had 3.
Yeah, I'm thinking of getting rid of one because maybe the pedal cam. You can kind of see my feet anyway from the ring shot. But people like the pedal cam with the rally stuff specifically.
I suppose in a way, if you got rid of the pedal cam, you could maybe scale up the other one a little bit.
Yeah, probably. I think I'm just like maxing out my motherboard's USB bus.
Right.
Had all kinds of issues with certain cams just freezing randomly. I can't figure out how to get it to stop.
Certainly seems like a common issue that people have. I know Jimmy has experienced that a lot as well.
I think it's literally just like there's not enough USB bandwidth to do it. Because I also have like a Stream Deck, and then I've got like 7 joysticks plugged into this computer for various things. Chat says to keep the cams, so we'll see.
Holding you at knife point. Change nothing.
He wanted to do third gear through the Dunlop S, but I don't know, I can't get it to rotate.
It's what I've been using. I think because, well, you saw what happened to me when I tried using second in the test race. I nearly put it in the damn walls. So I decided to just opt for what was safest. But you're right, on the exit, it just doesn't have the pull to get it to rotate, does it?
I'm gonna guess we're showing as 51st right now because we're the only team that's done 2 driver swaps.
That would make sense. About halfway into my stint, I went, I could just do another one now. We don't have to do it. And then by the last quarter of it, I was like, my feet hurt. I need to stop.
I know. Like, I think it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but it's so much more fun switching off. I just wish they would have made like 3 stops be long stops or something, because that wasn't so unfair. But we got a car spun out here. We're good. We're good. We're actually catching, so that Red Lobster car is for position, but I think he just passed a different one that's also for position. So we've got 2 right in front of us. My chat's saying we're in 6th, so potentially are fighting for 4th right now. Or 4th was within sight at least.
I see 8th on the live timing, but it's hard to track.
Yeah, maybe.
I see 6 more P2s in front of us, but I don't know how synced up that is.
Gotcha. Yeah, I have no idea.
I think it's been the biggest drawback to this whole experience is it becomes very tricky to know where you are. So strategy, if there is an opportunity to do any of it, it's kind of tricky to know what to do.
Everything about that sucks so much. All right, we just picked up a position. I also scared the hell out of a GT car.
Just watching it back now. Oh, and somebody's dying on the exit as well.
Yeah,
Lovely.
that car was in front of us, so now we're 16th overall.
I'm not going to say it live on stream because I don't want to incriminate you, but they certainly said something about where to not do passes in the Maison Blanche. It's fine.
Everybody on our end got through. The car that wrecked was in front, so not my fault. Hopefully that'll distract anybody watching that section back.
I'm sure it's fine. I think it was just suggestions more than anything, you know. Yeah, I read 7th place in class now.
All right. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm looking at 6th then.
Yes, yeah, 169. The Red Lobster.
Just never ever gonna be comfortable going through Maison Blanche.
No, me neither. Well, because the car really rotates when you get off the throttle because of the weight transfer, but you don't know where you're going to be on the exit.
Yellow flag through the Dunlops side by side with another car, but mounted to nothing.
I think it's because it lights up yellow if you're in the whole sector, usually.
Yeah, something like that.
It could be behind you for all you know. It's hard to know until you get there.
Yeah, my chat's saying P5 in class. I don't know where they're getting that from. I mean,
they could be right. I'm not going to discount them because I could be reading this completely wrong.
I don't know. We won't know. We probably won't even know after the race for like hours. Oh, there's a Jag painted like that Chaparral is as well. The black with the.
Oh yeah, 2-car team.
I saw you. It doesn't look like you had the GTC skin pack in.
What for this race specifically?
Yeah, because I think they were showing us white on your stream. It was nighttime, so it would be hard to see them anyway. But.
Yeah, I had some issues. I'm trying to find the livery pack. I had it after livery exhibitions closed, but I think they got some more afterwards.
Yeah, I reinstalled them this morning. Got a busy track, man. I love what you did to the setup of this thing. It feels like so squishy in a good way. It's just a lot of play in the suspension. It's very satisfying to drive.
Yeah, I especially like it on the low speed corners now. You can just coast it through and it's very nice.
Very amenable.
It's so comfy. Even when you're having a scary moment, you know what's going to happen in your hands at least.
Nah, I think you're seeing the flames coming out of the back, so it's not smoke. I always see it in the mirror though, and I think it's smoke as well. All right, up to 15th overall.
think there was Red Lobster in the pits, no?
Yeah, I think so. Or no, they're still up there. I'm seeing 15th overall though.
Okay.
There's a red car in front of me. I don't know if it's them.
I don't think it is. 169 is...
You're right. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3 is in front of me now. On the track, I don't know where anybody is.
It's a mystery.
I'm just doing laps. We very well could just be practicing right now. I have no idea.
It's just a very populated practicer. And at the end, somebody gets pointed at and says they win.
I can't imagine on our strategy we would be able to podium. Like,
no.
But maybe a top 5 if we get lucky.
Well, I'm seeing P6 now. But if your chat is right, we're probably P4.
Yeah,
So,
we're leading. According to my chat, we're winning right now.
We're all winning doing this. It's really fun driving this car around.
Well, I just took out all of the reflectors in the kink. Let a P7 just jump below me there.
I think they don't have collision at all. They're not dynamic, so they'll still be there next lap. It's all good.
Luckily, we did a race once with an R Factor 2 at the old spa, and before the League Edition came out, so there were just like hay bales and signs and shit like everywhere, all over the place. You go into a corner and suddenly the braking markers are gone.
Yeah, I remember that. Doing old British Touring Car League stuff many years ago in RF2 as well. There's a slight positive that in AC, dynamic objects are very CPU intensive, so everybody just deletes them.
Yeah, my chat's saying we're 5th, so I'll believe whatever number is better.
I'm not even kidding. It looks like it says it's 4th on my end now. So. It's gone the other way. It's anyone's guess. I see Revival Series 8, Good Adam Sean 77, and Schneider Motorsport 23 ahead of us.
They said, oh yeah, Zweiter, whatever that German one is, that's the Red Lobster car, which definitely isn't in front of me anymore, so I think you might be right.
But now we're 3rd. No? Hang on. It's jumping all over the place, man, every lap.
It's alright, we still have to do our our last driver change, so I think we really have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, well, man, I just had the worst warp.
About to see it.
Yeah, we got a P1 coming that decided to blast through the middle. That was terrible.
Ooh.
A 7-liter. They just decided they were going to go through the middle of us.
Role playing.
I'm with you, Darren. I do not like that either. I saw him coming, but I was side by side with the car, so I'm like, what am I going to do?
We're alive, so you did the right thing.
I suppose I did.
2 of the 7 liters are ahead of the P2 in front of you for position.
The car that split us spun out in Maison Blanche corner anyway.
10 out of 10.
That's all right. We all made it out the other side. Could be worse.
Oh wow, I just saw a GT, like 5th place overall there for a second. This is what I mean, it keeps changing.
I think when you go into the pits to do a long stop, it like gives you a lap or something, so it really screws stuff up. Yeah, long stop is when you go into the pits to do a driver change, your stop from the beginning of the pits to the end of the pits has to be 3 minutes long, 180 seconds. And so every team is required, whether or not you're doing driver changes, you have to take 2 of those long pit stops during the race. We've already taken both of ours. We're going to be taking a 3rd one because I'm going to be handing the car to Nate for the final stint as the Chaparral is very slow. Chaparral had a whoopsie, I think.
Seems like he might have gone over the verge there on the exit. Now that I look at it, you're getting P15 on your ticker at the bottom, and I'm getting 14 on the server. And that was before the end of last lap as well, so...
Yeah, who knows? I wouldn't be surprised if we get to the finish and they say the TV car won. The Mercedes GT, oh, there he is. Just disappeared as I was passing him.
It was genuinely hilarious. Just 8-cylinder in your ear and then gone the next second.
It's funny when they don't appear inside of like your car.
Yeah. I'm glad you're all alongside it and not right behind it.
much more relaxed this stint than the first one.
That's good.
It's a little easier to, now that we're actually deep into it.
Yeah, the chaos of the start behind, and everyone's spread out a bit.
I think the car behind us is only 2 seconds back though, so I gotta stay on it. I'm seeing 14th now on my end.
Yeah, it's still on the server as well.
I think what complicates it is like you make up, like a lot of the positions swap right at the line. So you might cross the line and then somebody's in the pits like immediately after it. So you don't really know until the next lap. My tires, they'll start losing some grip right in the last like 30 minutes.
For context, they were 0.6 of a second faster than you last lap.
I did have to pass somebody, so we'll see. Definitely closing in. Destroyed a Jaguar, destroyed the front end. Another smoke show coming into the pits.
Oh dear. Wonder if it was a Jag last time as well. Oh, you could barely see.
Yeah, I thought he was coming back across to me too. I think I
no help from hazard lights there, I don't think.
No. minutes left.
All good. It's giving me time to do some rig maintenance.
Yeah, you got that brake sorted now?
It looks good, but I won't really know until I get driving. But I'll have it as my second available window off to the side if it happens. I can just fix it when they go. Just tightening up some bolts here and there.
It's like that non-stop thing with the rigs.
Something I'm coming to learn ever since going to aluminium profile.
He's just murdering me under the brakes.
There's no pressure, is there? If he goes, he goes.
I'd like to stay in front of him, but yeah, I'm not gonna do anything stupid. What is happening? I just saw like a fireworks display. Ugh, I screwed this up. Dang. I got into the wall pretty good there. There was like some cars spinning out of control in front of us and then they disappeared. And it totally screwed me up through turn one.
I kept it pointing in the right direction at least.
Let's see if we're down at all on speed here. Seems like we're still at the top speed.
Yeah, it still looks really good, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks fine to me.
Car in front of me just climbed the sandbank pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
bunch of time there, but I don't know what else I could do. Let's try to do this a bit better than last time. I just missed my turn in because I was so distracted, which is not a great excuse, but it's what happened. At the end of the world. The car's fine, I think. My sprints gotta be, I don't remember exactly when I got them, but they have to be like 2021, maybe 2022. Yeah, the trees are painted white at the bottom so that you can see them at night with headlights. It's a safety feature. On a decent lap here. Might be my best lap of the race overall.
Great pace, man.
Yeah, finally got a good lap in. See if we can, like, right on the edge of this guy's. Oh, I'm making big mistakes. Got away with that too. I tapped the inside of Ted Rouge somehow.
Ooh. Spicy.
Now we're in 15th overall, which is at the bottom of the screen. The relative tracker doesn't work anymore for position.
I think the Matra that went through during the turn 1 kerfuffle is probably P3 pace-wise, very quick. It's 3/10 quicker than you that lap, but you're quicker than everyone else around you pretty much. Even the guy in front of him that we were chasing down.
All right. So we are like flirting with the podium.
Pace-wise, for sure. It's just a pity about that third long stop we got to take.
Yeah. It's going to depend on if any of these other guys still have a long stop to do. I don't know if we can even tell that.
They should be filling it out on that form, but some of them won't be.
Should have about like 20-ish minutes to go. I got 23 liters left, so
okay,
maybe 4 laps or so 5 laps.
5 laps, I'd imagine, give or take.
We're coming up to lap Red Lobster. Or no. I don't know. But they're directly in front of Curson.
I think we are. Position in front of Curson would be the number 8 Revival Series.
Somebody just binned it in Maison Blanche as well. The 1.5 brain cell racing.
You can't make it up.
At least they're self-aware, you know?
It writes itself, yeah. Yeah, I think that's 5 laps at the line.
Okay. As long as we get in within the 90 minutes, we should be good to the end.
I can always do a bit of coasting at some of the corners to gain a bit to be safe, but should be fine. I don't know if he missed the corner or if he was just not sure if he was safe out there, but...
The Jag?
avoiding he took avoiding action, didn't he?
Yeah, well, the car behind jumped under him too, so I don't know.
Maybe. Maybe he's looking at Kalandi. Was told no.
Is what?
I said I thought he was trying to cut under you, like behind you or something, but maybe the Porsche spooked him.
It's frustrating that Kirsten car got around me there because we're really not that different in speed.
No.
But yeah, I got so distracted with whatever was happening in the pit lane that I just didn't turn into to the first corner.
The last lap was only 0.3 slower, so you're sticking with him. The Revival Series number 8, their last lap time was a 44 point something, and they've just done a 43.6. So you're lapping considerably quicker.
How far ahead are they, roughly?
I can't tell. I think it's hard to read.
Understatement of the race.
Oh, they are immediately in front of Garçons.
Okay.
That's them right there, both
I mean,
for
if they're
position.
4 seconds a lap slower than us, or 3 seconds, like, we should get there this lap.
Last lap completed a 43.6 for them, a 41.2 for the Garçons car, and a 40.5 for you.
Yeah, car feels great, like, despite me hitting multiple things.
It's a tank.
The damage really doesn't... I have broken the suspension in practice, so you definitely can do the AC thing where it, like, folds under the car, but...
yeah.
Otherwise, it seems pretty robust.
Yeah, AC damage is very much all or nothing, isn't it?
Yeah, that doesn't really do nuance very well. I don't know if that's because, like, they need to mod that in, or what.
It needs, like the AI, I think it needs doing from scratch.
Don't worry, AC Evo will fix it.
Yeah, that's looking good so far. With the placeholder AI, guys, I'm sure that's fine.
You kind of just have to blindly hope at this point, right?
Yeah, well, I've already bought in, so I sure hope so.
Yeah. It's funny, though, that I guess I'm over 4 hours into a stream, so anybody that's watching me right now probably doesn't care, but I got so much hate for liking EAWRC when that came out. And like,
I remember you mentioning, yeah.
That game, I mean, look at the difference, and like so many people are really positive about AC Evo for some reason. And there's like, they're not really showing us anything to get super positive about. Like,
it's because they haven't been given the thing that they were sold on yet, which is free roam Nords, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I hope that's great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it,
idea.
and I hope it's wonderful. But yeah, it's interesting. People's attitudes are like completely different. I was actually just playing EAWRC the other night, and it was pretty awesome.
I think they felt betrayed that you weren't playing RBR, if you don't play it still anyway.
I do RBR like all the time.
Right.
It's kind of in a tough place here right now with this.
Oh, this is the Silk Cut car.
I'm at that point in my life where like I don't need, like, I want everything to be great, but I don't feel like this personal hate if it's bad or something. Like, I'm gonna play it if it's good, and I'm not if it's not.
Yeah, people swing too hard in extremes. It's either the best thing ever or it's A terrible game.
Man, it makes it really hard to tell if I have momentum on the car in front because of the warping.
I didn't see much warping when I was driving, but I expect it's because I'm far closer to their servers than you are.
Yeah, I've got like 100 ping, which isn't bad, but definitely makes a difference. All right, they're gonna have a chance to pass me back here, unless they decide they don't want to.
We can but hope. It is for position after all.
Sure is. I think I'm just gonna try to get him into braking into Mosen corner.
Yeah, they seem a little timid on the brakes, don't they?
That way, at least I can probably pull away towards Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Tickled the limiter there. Didn't quite execute that well enough.
They did the smart thing and sort of powered out of the exit, didn't they?
There we go. Got him back.
Nice.
10 liters left, so I think I got 2 more laps.
Should be 2 at the line. 8.4 to do the 2 laps.
2 laps, got 7 minutes, so we'll be just under 90 minutes to go. So we'll be plenty good, I think, for the end.
They're 5th in class currently. I think they're 4th.
Yeah, we're racing for 3rd right now. We'll see what it is after the long stop, though. Just cross our fingers somebody else is doing one as well. Jeez, I'm 7/10 up through the first sector on my best time.
There's so much time through T1 and the S, isn't there?
Yeah.
Hopefully you can get a bit of slipstream off this Jag.
Dude, that E-Type is faster than the Matra. He's pulling out to pass it.
Yeah, they're slow out of the slow corners, but once they get there, they keep chugging.
It's honestly in the braking is the only place I found that we can like easily pass them.
Yeah.
Like past the apex, they accelerate just as good as we do.
Off of Mulsanne Corner, I found I could out-drag them initially, but yeah, once you get up to like 2nd/3rd, they come back at you.
Oh, what happened? What are we doing? That was such an awkward pass.
Oh no. See, what happened there is, I don't know if they've braked on that line this race. If they have, they haven't done it enough times, because they seemed a bit out of sorts, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought he was letting me go, and then he took the apex anyway. Next time by.
Copy that.
All right, end of my driving in this race. We'll pit in this time, give the car to Nate. A little under an hour and a half to go. He should have no problem making it to the end on one more tank. We're taking a bit of a disadvantage by doing a long stop for a driver swap here, but I think it's just more fun this way. So we'll see. I'm staring at 3rd place in class directly in front. We're 14th overall right now. And I don't know. I think we'll be lucky to get a top 5. But we started in 6th, so anything above that's an improvement. And we'll see if anybody else still does a swap. They might. Maybe not everybody's done their long stops yet, so maybe we'll still have a shot at the podium. But I feel like Nate would be the right person to challenge this team in front. So I'm excited to hand the car over to him and just have to see what happens. Not the best stint from me, but I still have the car going, so I guess that's what matters. Right behind me here. All right, Nate, you pretty much ready?
Yep, ready to go.
Just coming through Indianapolis now. Don't forget to load the setup.
Copy.
Just hit 90 minutes to go, so should be a lap in the goods.
That's helpful, especially for me.
Yeah, I'll keep a sharp eye on the fuel. Make sure we don't. I don't know. It's just tough to know if we're going to need an extra lap or not, you know. But we'll see.
I'll see if my app tells me fuel to the end and or not.
The car in front's coming in as well. So
Okay,
I guess if we come out with them, then we know they took a long stop. But if we don't see them anywhere, then
I think it might be a case of splitting it 3 hours and 3 hours for most. But yeah, we'll see. Could be a 3-car team and they're going for their final driver.
all right, made it in, exiting. All right, I'm out.
And I'm joining. That.
Boy, give him hell, man.
I will try. See how long it takes me to warm back up again. Apologies for the cat. He's very vocal.
Oh, no. I guess we got an audience.
I'll be muted most of the time anyway.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we're just letting Nate jump in. He's just making sure the setup's good. You have to wait till the countdown ends anyway.
Okay, minute and a half till I can leave.
Yeah, but we'll watch Nate here till the end. We'll try to figure out what dang position we're in. Really appreciate everybody tuning in today. I had a great crowd in here for this so far. Coming into the final stint now, Nate's going to drive the last 90 minutes. We're fighting for the podium before this stop. We think it's going to set us back a few positions just because of the long stop here. So fingers crossed we can maybe fight for a top 5. I know we've got the fastest driver in the car to do it. So we'll see what Nate's able to put together here.
Like a smoke show at the end of the pit lane. What's going on there?
That's what distracted me when I crashed.
Oh.
Something like that. Like it looked like a car was spinning like a top. All right. Go get him. We'll have to wait till next time by to see if to see kind of roughly where we're at position-wise, but this is chasing World Sim Racers. Hey Mario, it's great racing you. You were very fast. I couldn't keep up. I was like just neck and neck with you, but I don't think I was able to get around you.
Man, daylight, what is this? Sun in my eyes, I need some shades or something.
can turn his car up a little bit. It's nice when you can see,
server
right?
messages. They're going to town, reading out everyone's ID or something. But yes, I do like the sunlight. It's nice.
It's looking right now like 19th overall, which would put us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th in class, but let's wait till the lap's over. And there definitely will be some more pit stops happening. It's just we don't know if they're long ones or not. Nicely done. Yeah, the Matra sounds better, and the Matra sounds really good on board, but it sounds even better from the outside, which is pretty cool. Coming across the line now, up to 18th overall, which would put us roughly 17th overall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th in class, I think. All right, looking like 17th overall, 7th in class.
Suppose let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, all you can do is just crank those laps. Should be about an hour 20 to go. Might have even picked up another overall spot there. This is 16th. It's a good question. Yeah, I guess he's got PSI with Celsius. I don't know. I don't know how the British do it. Well, tiring. Even though splitting it up does make it a lot more doable, it's still pretty tiring. It's just a long time to be driving in general. See what kind of lap times this guy's doing now. 341, that's nice on a full tank. No, he's using H pattern with clutch. He actually just got a clutch, which we were talking about a lot before this. So he didn't really have that much time to practice with it, but clearly he knows what he's doing. Yeah, this car is a terrific car as a part of this pack. It's got enough power that you can play with it, but it's not overwhelming, so you're not just looping it, you know, constantly. Your throttle control doesn't have to be quite so precise. It's also super light, so it's pretty easy to maneuver. Yeah, it's just a really nice balanced car, and it's also quite fast too. With its, you know, in its class, it's maybe the fastest on a track like this.
Did you change your driver name on the sheet?
I did, yep.
Lovely.
They know it's you. Seeing that we're 16th overall, and that puts us like 6th in class.
That's not so bad.
No, and you're 51 seconds behind the car in front, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, we picked the Matra.
So a little eager on the downshift.
That's fine. Yeah, for the signups for this, you could pick whatever car you wanted, and we both thought the 2-liter class would be a little bit, I don't know, it'd be fun to do. And our first choice was this car, but then if it wasn't going to be this one, we would have taken the Dino. The Dino would be a much better car on basically any other kind of track. It's just the straight lines at Le Mans. This one is just a bit faster. The only car in the 2-liter class that really matches this one on top speed is the Nissan, which isn't in the race today. I'm gonna check in. How do you do the driver swaps? So I don't know how they configured it necessarily, but it uses an app called.
And I hope this isn't in the way.
Just take your time. It's not really worth it at this point to risk anything. You got 23 seconds on the car behind us, so.
Only way is forward, right? Right.
Only way is forward. I do think the one car in front of us is gonna have to pit again, because they've done 22 laps, so we're on route for a top 5. Yeah, they have an app called Real Penalty, which does...
C5 for the number 5 would be nice.
+1 on the start, but, you know, considering we took a pretty suboptimal strategy, I think it... Love that when you get close and they jump towards you.
Yep, that's my first warp I saw, and I was like, I'm getting out of this lane.
Yeah, but it's called Real Penalty, and it's a whole app that has a ton of features, but one of them is that you can do driver swaps. It's not quite a real driver swap. We basically actually have a brand new car every time we switch. Right, I'm gonna step away for just a minute.
All right, no worries.
I'll be right back. See, you're in 15th now.
It's more than I'm seeing. That's good news.
Which means I think we're, let's see. No, we're still in 6th. We're in 5th now.
I think I'm running this poor engine into the ground, overrolling it on the downshift.
Make sure
at
it makes
times.
it another 70 minutes, all right?
Yeah, I need to tone it down a little bit with the engine braking, I think.
We don't need it after this race, but we need it right up until the end. Look, I think there's a chance we could jump into 4th here. The car in front's done 24 laps. So that would put us into 14th overall if we pass them.
Well, let's keep cracking on and see where we end up. Oh, don't do that. Thank you.
Are they looking to pass?
They swapped lanes, but they slowed down again.
Works towards improving on how to eat up whatever difference we have.
Just pop on the
we
official
had
broadcast here
because
for a
of
second.
that little situation, but thankfully thankfully things have worked out.
So link for this
and
in the
again,
description if
first time for everything, and you always
if you're interested in watching the official broadcast.
Yeah, definitely. So
Probably catch it
in terms
tomorrow.
of
I'll
the
watch it back.
pits, we heard that the number 98 car, the Chaparral, they went into pits to get damage repaired and didn't repair the damage. Is that a thing that can happen? Is that a bug?
Just looking on their stream as to where
It seems like it can happen in very specific situations. I personally didn't seem to have this issue with my TBR.
Yeah, if you're interested in all the mods that we're using, the cars, the track, everything, there's some links in the description to the race page. It has it all linked there. But it's the World Sports Car Legends pack and then the GT Classics pack. It's just a few of the cars from those packs. You know, it wasn't open to every car this race. Casual 40.8 on heavy fuel. What's he at with fuel? 78.6. It's gonna do another 18 laps. Should be good. We're pretty sure the Porsche in front of us, in fourth in our class, has to pit still. We're about 1 minute behind them. So depending on how long their pit stop is, we might have a chance to jump up into the top four. Outside of that, it doesn't. The leaders in our class look like they've all done their last pit stop right around the same time we did. And yeah, we're pretty far behind third in class just because of our driver swap. So unless there's some crazy stuff that happens, it looks like fourth. You know, we're in it for fourth, potentially. Got a pretty good gap on the car behind, so unless we have some sort of issues, we should be good there too. Thank you, Suppler. Cars in front, though, are all pretty quick. They're lapping just as quick as Nate is right now. Yeah, we're right at the end. Final stint here. We got just over an hour to go. I've done my 3 hours of driving. Nate's doing his last hour here. And so far, a really good race. I made a couple small mistakes in the last stint, which I won't let ruin it for me. I saw there was a new update for x86 GP2, and I want to check it out. But it's on version 0.4 now. So we're about a minute behind the car in front of us in class. But they've done a large amount of laps, so they for sure are going to have to pit again before the end. I just don't know how many laps the Porsche can do, and then also how long that pit stop is going to be. That's the big question. I know it's winter here right now. The weather in Sim here looks quite nice. I wouldn't mind some sun like that. Threading the needle through Maison Blanche. I'll come past the pits here. I don't don't think anybody's in the pits right now that we're trying to pass. Yeah, we're still 15th overall right now, and about 58 seconds behind 14th, which is the Porsche that's gone 26 laps on this stint. And Nate with the 40 flat on over half tank of fuel. I don't know how he does it. I can do those laps, but if you noticed, I was right at the end of my stint when I was doing those types of laps. We're good to go to the end unless for some reason he burns a lot more fuel than we think he will, but we should be good. Yeah, we're carrying a full tank for this is 100 liters in this car, which is pretty small. Which is pretty small compared to a lot of the other cars of the time too. No, I was just eating one of those RX bars. A little something. Oh God. Well avoided.
Just mildly terrified there. Whoa. Scary.
Yeah, that was a little too close. Maison Blanche strikes again. We've seen a lot of crashes there today. It's the easiest place around this track to get it wrong. I was easily losing 2, 3, 4 tenths a lap through there just to make sure I didn't do that.
So which team is ahead of us for position?
Called Sideheart Motorsports. It's a Porsche. Okay. The tracker says they're on lap 26 of their stint right now, which maybe the Porsche can go a little further, but I have to think they'll pit. It's just going to be a question of how long the pit stop is.
Yeah.
Because we're 58 seconds behind them.
Needs to be a pit stop, doesn't it? Yeah.
So we might. It might make sense to keep on it a little bit. Not that I don't think you are, but we might actually have to battle with them a little.
That's why I'm a bit gutted about that crash. We lost like 2 seconds avoiding it, give or take. So.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Could be worse. We could have been in it. Yeah, on raw pace right now, they've been consistently faster than us, but I have to think it's because they're on really low fuel. Do this again.
We're a bit further ahead this time, so let's hope that if they do decide to have an accident, they'll be a bit more recovered by the time we get there.
Surprised they went around again.
Yeah, I'm saying.
P4 is one of the best looking cars. I love that Ferrari 330 P4. All right, they're just coming out of the pits up ahead. About 12 seconds behind.
All right, I'll keep on it.
It's a 910 Porsche, so if we can get into slipstream. All right, race is on for fourth in class. We're sitting in fifth right now, which is one up from where we started, and with our strategy, I think is a really solid finish, but we potentially can get fourth here. We've got the Sarthe Motorsports number 127 up the road. You can see it on Nate's map there. The 14, that's the car we're chasing. Looks like there's a few other cars between us and them. On the track anyway. Gonna be tough. Nate's got a lot of traffic to think about here. This Ferrari should get out of our way pretty quick, but no, so the Matra really only makes power from like 9,500 to 10,000 RPM. So we could gear it quite a lot longer, but it would be slower. We really need to be up there in the revs for it to actually make peak power. We played a long time with the gear stack. I think we went through like 6 different sets of gears to find the ones that we thought were the fastest. Wow, the car in front really drifts it through there. got no pressure from behind. The car in 5th is a minute 12 behind us, so it's all in front. Just got to try to figure out how to get past this Matra. It's a lapped Matra in front. Ideally, they would just let us go, but I don't think it's going to be so nice. That worked out. .9, 9 seconds behind. Yeah, we're in 5th place right now in class. Just see him on your relative now. It's the Sarthe Motorsports car.
Okay, nice. Yeah, there they are. 8.5 seconds up the road, I think.
Yep. Yeah, it's P4 in class.
Let's go get him.
Give it your worst. Tough getting around the lap traffic. He didn't really help you out at all, huh?
That's why you force your way through. I was about as late as I could be there.
Assertive.
Well, that was maybe one from the modern racing book, and these cars don't like that too much, so not my best moment.
No, I think it was more than fair. We're battling for a finishing position. There for him.
Yeah, not the kind of overlap I was expecting of speed there, but worked out.
Just see him get into the Dunlop curve ahead before Nate rounded the corner there. about 1.1 up last lap, so just keep it going. With the brakes. It's the next car up the road. They're like the same speed as us, so going to be tough. We're in 5th position in class right now. 4th is within our sights, but they're very quick. So we're getting down into the last 45 minutes of the race to make sure we have enough fuel as well. 54 liters left. We should, by all the calculations, we should be able to make it to the end. Pulled in a few tenths on this lap, but it's at this stage it's going to take a little bit more than a few tenths to get there before the end. We'll see what the gap is at the line this time, what the lap times are. Expertly done through the Maison Blanche. That was smooth.
I'm starting to see why people think they can go through their flats with 100% grip and maybe not a full tank of fuel.
Yeah. You beat him that lap, but 2 tenths only. Just even with that good of a lap, it was our best lap of the race at 39.4. He was only 2 tenths faster than the car in front of us. Oh, I scraped the wall there. You all right?
They've got to be braver into the S, I think. I'm slowing it down a bit too early most of the time.
You did just do your very best lap of the race, so don't worry about it too much.
There's always more out there. It was that mention of practice. It became practice then, or qualifying. Yeah, they're very quick. So I'm at 10 tenths pretty much the whole way. Does really come alive with this 100% grip though, that's for sure.
All it takes is a weird lapped car or something, though, or getting past at the wrong spot, and you could be like right there, you know?
Yeah, it's
or
true.
Vice versa, so.
Exactly. Traffic giveth.
Super smooth. It's just they're very quick in front of us, so we got one lapped car between us now, so it's going to really depend if we can get by them smoothly. We're not scrubbing brakes or anything, but thought twice about that turn in, huh?
Oh yes. Yeah, it usually happens when I get past there. I'm sort of like lose my bearings a bit.
We lost like 6 cents that lap. I'm not gonna tell him, but. Minutes to go. We're sitting in 5th position, 8.4 seconds behind 4th in our class. We're 15th overall in the race. And Nate's doing his darndest to try to catch up to this car in front, but they are mighty quick. Really, really quick. He's gonna just wait and outbrake this car down at Mulsanne. Unfortunately, he had to duck out of it there, so it just kind of loses some momentum. But that's just how traffic works. Nails the corner, though. I mean, very, very perfect. All sand corner. I think we'd be able to fight for a podium if we didn't take the extra pit stop, but it's what we chose to do, so. Still very, I think, pretty happy with this, you know, if we end up with the 5th place result.
A nice place to catch a GT.
You might line him up just after Maison Blanche. A lot of traffic to work through here, which is not going to be, wow, he really goes for it. That was good. Up on the bank in there. A little parkour for the Jag there.
Always a little scary when you see one of those get up there, expecting it to spit them across the track or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, lost a bit of time there, but
Yeah, they're just able to consistently do like mid-39s. I don't know.
it's such a nice car to drive. I think it's some of the problem corners are just quite consistently comfortable to do flat out, like Maison Blanche and turn 1, but it's a really, really consistent car to drive. Almost boring, but the kind of car you want for an endurance, right?
Yeah.
Still glad we picked this though. A lot more exciting to drive.
I think if we were able to get the slipstream, we could definitely do it, but they're just so good every lap.
It's like my brake is starting to drag.
Nah, I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, you are quite down this time.
And then a nice stutter there.
Yeah. Damn. Don't worry about it. We definitely have 5th in the bag here. The car behind us is well behind and lapping quite slow at this point. So. Ooh, careful there, bud.
All good.
If you guys weren't here earlier, we had a problem in Nate's first stint with the brake dragging. But I thought we had it fixed. Yeah, I had a couple stutters too when I was driving. Not quite as bad as the one he had last lap, but I think it's, yeah, just the large grid or something. I have no idea. By and large, this has worked incredibly well, but these types of things can sometimes be a bit of a crapshoot technically if the servers will all work and all that, but I'm not driving currently, no. My teammate is. I already did my driving, finished up about an hour ago, did my 3 hours, and Nate's rounding out the final
These Jags
half hour
keep
here.
appearing. Doesn't help when they don't have the livery, I suppose. Everything's
It's
white.
like a glitch in the Matrix. We weren't watching in max quality. Figured that out with 30 minutes to go. tough with, you can see the position in front on the map, but yeah, they're up to 17 seconds ahead now, so it would be a lot to make up. We need them to have some sort of unfortunate happening. See, I don't have to claim to be a pro streamer because I'm not. I just do this in my spare time. It is still a stream through stream, so it's not going to be great quality, but... Now, nobody else has a pit stop. There was a car in front of us for a while that needed to stop. Well, the one we're chasing, but it got us 40 seconds closer, but it just wasn't quite enough for us to overtake. But everybody running in front of us now should be good to the end. 31 minutes to go. We've got 37 liters of fuel. It should be a good for an extra lap. Slidey there. It's good to see so many cars still lapping, though. There's not too many full DNFs at this point. I think there's like 4 cars in the pits, so. Somebody decided to start a campfire on the side of the track or something?
I think a car got stuck.
Oh.
And then it vanished when I got there, thankfully. How they got over there, I have no idea. It is the Matrix, there's another one.
Every lap you catch the same looking car in the same spot. Yeah, we're in 5th position in class, 15th overall, and we're about 20
Please
seconds
don't go
behind
for the move.
4th.
I beg of you. Gonna slingshot back up to me.
They really are fast, those Jags. Slow down there. The leader coming up behind us now. Overall leader. The car in front of us just did a 37.9 on their last lap. I don't think that would have been possible to catch them. It's good effort. Lockups there. We should be thankful there's no flat spots.
Yeah, I learned that through all our stuff last year. I was like, you just abuse them. They last forever. So locking up tyres is no biggie, really. Unless you end up going straight on, of course.
think this is another Jag in front of you.
I can tell. I hear that 6-cylinder scream. I know what that is. Something else, finally. I don't know what it is. Is it the TVR? I think it is.
Yeah, it might be the lone TVR. Not quite the same pace, huh? Wow. The two unique cars next to each other.
Both being slowest in straight line in class.
Looks like the Chaparral might have had some other issues because they're back in 7th. That's right, yeah, we saw it have some issues back on Tete Rouge early on. Crazy to think, Nate, that this is only a quarter distance race. Even with 3 drivers, that would be a lot.
Yeah, I'd be done, I think, after just these 2 stints.
Close my eyes when you do that every lap now.
I think I almost did that time. That was a little close for comfort.
Coin reminded me that we don't need a 3-man 24-hour race if we crash early.
You could have told me that message without telling me who said it, and I'd have known. Thank you, Colin, as ever.
What's this guy doing here? Going for the Dale side draft? That was ridiculous.
He just wants somebody to race, evidently, because he fought that one tooth and nail like it was from position.
That car is looking 3 laps behind us.
Ah, lovely. Well, that was exciting.
Keep you awake, I guess.
And then amusingly, he went straight on at Indianapolis. All fought for well.
Final 20 minutes. Sitting P5 in class, 15th overall. Not bad.
Well, I think we've done pretty well, things considered.
Yeah, I would say. I honestly don't think we really had the pace for, well, the top 2 definitely not. Third place, you're lapping consistently faster than, that was the car I was battling with before I came in, so coulda, shoulda, maybe that would have been a possibility, but otherwise I think we are about where we would have been anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, do the bump draft.
I could almost smell what he had for dinner last night, you know? It's... that car does not look particularly fun over a race. It's very lazy, but it's a lot of power.
I say this as one. It's very American.
all the displacement. Not much else. Slippery in a straight line too, of course.
Tested it at Talladega.
You know the Mercedes CLR that went airborne here in '99?
Yeah.
They tested that at Homestead.
Homestead Oval?
Yep.
Okay.
Kept it on the ground there, apparently. But...
I'm not sure there's too many undulations at Homestead.
Exactly.
I think you're going to have to do 4 more laps. And it says you've got 5 more laps right now.
I've been noticing my fuel time and the time remaining in the race has been tightening. So
yeah,
we're secure where we are, so I can start lifting if need be.
It might not be a bad idea. You got 1.5 minutes to the car behind.
Yeah,
although we caught up quite a lot to the car in front, they're 8 seconds ahead.
Don't say that.
Uh-oh. Something happened on their, not last lap, maybe 2 laps ago. I missed it. We'll see what they put in for a lap. Like, they're so quick that even if we do catch them, they're going to run away.
Yeah, their raw pace is nuts. Fastest of the non-Matras.
They're faster than a lot of the. They're faster than a lot of the Matras are.
Only the top 2, I guess. Raw pace was.
Just the top 2 seem to be consistently faster. But... yeah, it's actually Tractor in my chat brought up a good option as well. We could always do a splash. Like, we won't lose position.
Yeah, could do. Looks like we've... yeah, you're right. They've really come back to us. They must have had bad traffic or something.
They're still, like, coming back. So their last lap. Yeah, their last lap was a 3:52. My God. That was a rejoin.
He just kept coming. I was like, oh, he'll stop. He'll see me. He hasn't seen me. Oh, that was so close.
Oh my God.
Yep. Tore a hole through the seat somehow. Jesus. Well, definitely awake now.
What is that, like number 4 or 5th time something weird like that's happened in this race?
I think it's all scripted. They're just keeping us on our toes.
It's for the content. I get it.
Oh yeah, that's really kind of them then, isn't it? Actually.
Oh.
I didn't have much more room or car to get me into the room at that speed. It's kind of my fault. I should have slowed down a bit more, but...
well, you'd think they would have just held the brake.
well, I didn't see them, and then when I did, I was like, oh, they're on the left, I'll go right, and they just kept coming. Wow. Whew. I don't know if coffee can hold anything to that. Wow.
I'm trying to figure out how many more laps we're going to have to do. The leader of the whole race is going to pass us probably next lap. Which I don't know what that actually
that's
means.
Good, I think.
Yeah, well, it depends on when they take their final lap. We could be 1 lap short. But we might as well stay out till the bitter end and just splash and dash if we need to. Because you're so close to the car in front, they might be saving fuel or something.
Thankfully, I reduced the fuel and took the tyres out of the option on the pit stop, so I don't have to tweak anything. Just put 15 litres, which is more than we'll need, but
yeah,
it'll be a stop-start-stop, really, won't it?
Right.
If it comes to that, but that's them right there.
Yeah. You've pulled in like 8 seconds on this lap so far. They either saving fuel or something. How them tires doing?
They look good, right? It kept going a bit. I'm not used to that. I think all the fuel's come out and he really likes to move in the slow speed stuff. It's such a tricky corner to get right. You really need to trail it in, but when you transition to the throttle, which you need to do as soon as possible because no torque that low, it just slides at these low fuel levels.
I think if we have to do the extra lap, you're going to be like 0.2 laps short.
Well, if we catch up to him, I could fuel save it down the Mulsanne.
True.
And then try and pass him at the end.
See what this lap was from them. Yeah, they did a 46. I wonder what happened.
Now it appears I'm the one doing it for the content. I've been trying that second gear all stint, but as the fuel comes out, got a really rev
blip,
match on
yeah,
that
the
shift.
blip
Yeah.
there is big. It's okay, you're entertaining everybody over here.
Well, that's something. I hope.
There goes the leader.
Hope this ending can be entertaining at least.
You're just gonna blow by these guys at this point.
Yeah, I lifted out of it a bit there, but it's a bit rude.
Yeah.
Just driving it in the middle and then coming over on me a bit. Give him a bit of this.
I wonder what the heck's going on there.
They've maybe collected some damage by hitting a wall and they've got some drag. That's all I can think of because they're slow on a straight. Not just slow, slow for them.
No, that's us up into 4th in class then. I don't think that was the battle for the overall lead. I think it might have been the battle for 2nd. The leader is out there. I'm not sure what that was a battle for, the 2 cars that passed us, but the leader's about a minute ahead of 2nd place overall.
Right, I'm going to work at lifting into the high-speed braking zone sections.
Yeah.
Just as a buffer.
Yeah, we'll see. I have to think maybe they've got fuel problems behind us.
Potentially, but they're so consistently slow on the straight, right?
I honestly don't know right now if you would save enough to really make a difference at this point. I don't know. Let's see, you're at 3.1 laps here.
I can clutch in a bit maybe in a few places. Which I'll just work off the rear view mirror with where they are just to keep the toe broken, but could even end up slipstreaming this guy in front.
Yep, they're the ones I was following at the beginning of the race. They're decently quick. At the line. Jump back up to 2.9. Oh boy. Always something. That was like straight out of Le Mans.
Yeah. Proper looped it. More content! That'll be us puttering across the line at the end if we're not careful. I guess the only thing we can do is keep an eye on the live timing and see where the leader is. And
yeah, it says they're up the road from you. Like they passed us a few laps ago.
When it comes round to sort of what, 3.5 minutes-ish to go, just under that. They're doing like 3:20s or something, I think, right?
Yeah, I'll see when they pass the line this time. If I can. The map doesn't really update very well. Going through Indy now, so I think they'll get to the line with less than 6 minutes left. You could back off even a little bit more because Sarthe's pretty far back now.
Yeah, just try to get clear of this guy a bit, maybe.
Yeah, leader's just passing the line now, so it should just be one more, right?
After this one, yeah. So 2 at the line, which we should be good for.
Well, you've got 2.1 laps left now with 8.6 liters.
So it's be fine. Just sweat it. For the drama.
Okay.
For the content. You got it, boss.
You're gonna run out right about here, as it is right now.
You say that like it's a bad thing. Sounds exciting. I might just slipstream this guy down the Mulsanne and after all it.
Yeah. Right, you did do 3.9 per lap that lap, so. The chat has faith in you. Sarthe's not super far back there. No, it's... I guess we're hoping the time runs out before the leader completes their next lap, right?
Yeah. So, just keep an eye on where they are at the throughout this lap.
They're going through Indy right now.
20 seconds to get to the line. I think it'll be alright. What was their last lap time?
3:24.
Okay, so we're fine. There's 3 minutes.
Yeah.
25 on the clock.
We're fine in like it'll end on the next lap kind of way, but I don't know if we're fine in make it to there. I'll make it to that point kind of way.
Don't worry about it. Let's just see where we are this lap. We've got some room to move. I saved a bunch down there, I hope.
Yeah, they're coming up to the line now.
There's less than 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, so they got to be taking their final lap.
That's where we find out it's time +1.
Absolutely.
And then we cry.
Everybody runs out of fuel. Yeah, they just crossed. They started their final lap. Sarthe must have got it really wrong with the fuel.
Yeah, really, or really damaged the car. I don't know which.
I think you've done quite well saving this lap.
I thought he was going to hit the wall there. I was like, don't do that. You're my fuel save. Please stop. He's getting out of it. He wants us to go. Ah. Maybe he caught on. We were using him. 4.2 at the line, so we're good.
Yeah. Should be good.
I could go flat out and just about make it, but we'll do some more lifting.
Never have I ever run out of fuel on the final lap of the race, okay? All right. Sarthe is right there now. They hit you?
Yep, and they just spun themselves out. There's a car in front of me. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna sniff their ass. I don't know what they...
Yeah, I mean, you were on the racing line and they hit your bumper, so I don't really think that's on you.
Well, that's a shame that it ended like that.
Yeah. I couldn't see your mirror from here, but all I saw was the indicator pop up.
He was right behind me in the same lane. Went for a 6th gear that doesn't exist. I'm that distracted. Man, that's gutting.
That's bizarre.
I was going slow, I admit, but like I had a car in front of me, and well, I don't really want to push my luck with getting too close to other players in AC.
Leaders to Arnage, but it's just about time.
Time's out, yeah. Leads on final lap.
Nice.
I hope they don't think I did that on purpose.
No, you didn't. It's very, very clear that you're just saving fuel. This car doesn't start sputtering, does it?
They need like custom shader patch and scripting stuff for that. They just run out and die immediately, I think, in AC. Either way, we should have enough momentum when it happens if it does.
I think leader just finished. They are 6.5 behind, so just keep an eye. I feel like retaliating or something.
As long as I don't hit the wall at Maison Blanche, they shouldn't get a chance.
The race is done, right? It didn't say like the leader won.
It might just be because of the driver swaps. It said leader is on the final lap.
I know, but what if we pass the line and it's not over?
Well, they weren't across the line when you checked, were they? When it went to 0.
No, but they haven't looked. It doesn't look like they've slowed down. They're like on the Mulsanne now.
Yeah, we might have to stop.
Okay. Yeah, pull it in. Damage fix is off, right? Don't speed. Definitely don't speed. Yeah, Yeah, so it like did a whole extra lap. It wasn't +1. Well, that's a bit of a bummer.
How underwhelming.
Yeah, I mean, the leader definitely passed the line with 0
After it
time
went
left.
to 0.
Maybe they'll correct the results or something, but I think we let them by before then anyway.
Exactly.
Well, honestly, it doesn't really take anything away.
Wow. How strange. It said one of the P2s won the race. So they triggered the the checker, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know what happened there.
Yeah, it seems like it ended up being 6 hours plus 1 lap.
Which I don't recall ever seeing written anywhere.
No, that's
But
not
there's a
how
lot of
Le Mans
writing,
works
so-
usually, right?
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's actually finishing now, though. But I could tell on the map that like everybody was still racing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like you said, it switches to final lap, I think. Which it has now, once it's been won, right?
It said leader is on final lap, like well before we even started our last lap.
It went to 0. Said leader was on their final lap, and then you said that they haven't crossed the line yet, so yeah, who knows? Pity, but the journey was fun. Car's been great, absolutely love it.
Yeah, the setup stuff you tweaked was very nice. Fun car to drive. But it seems like we probably got 5th in class, although I don't think we'll know anytime soon. One more time here.
Yeah,
I'm so
watch
happy
it be the time
you
it gets
stopped.
me. Well, yeah, it was either that or we don't finish at all, I suppose, really, wasn't it?
There you go. Well done, man. Good drive, like
too,
really
man.
good driving. It was very fun to watch. I think everybody over here has enjoyed it very much. Race over. Checker flag. 6 hours. I think it was a P5, although we don't 100% know. Started 6th on the grid. Extra long pit stop compared to what we had to do, so I think all in all that was quite good.
Yeah, I felt like I was getting the most out of the car, maybe a bit too much at times in that last stint, but it's such a comfy car to drive that it just wills you to go for that bit more.
I think you've
Glad
taught
to
me
have
that
no
I need
major
to.
accidents.
You've taught me that I need to abuse the tires a lot more than I do.
I think you can get away with it a lot more in these than you can, say, a modern slick or something. They're pretty hardy, and the tyre model in AC is not very complicated. It doesn't have flat spots and really to mention anyway. And it's also, I was watching you, you're very smooth, whereas I'm typically very messy. And I think, especially in the braking zones with these, you're better off being on the cusp of a lockup than being too safe. Gain so much time, especially when combining it with the engine braking, the downshifts. You're so much better on the brakes. But yeah, really fun car to drive.
Definitely. It was interesting to do an endurance race in AC as well.
Someone's set a hay bale on fire over there. Nice.
Nice.
Oh.
Awesome. Well, Nate, thanks for doing the race with me. I was hoping you would say yes when I asked.
Well, there we go. It went a lot better than I thought it would from an AC 6 hour, 135 drivers, I think they said in total.
Yeah.
Impressive, but very hard to keep track of where you are in the middle of it. Really grateful to THR for hosting this. Really fun.
Maybe we'll do it again next time. Who knows?
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
All right, man. I'm gonna wrap up my stream and stuff here, but I'll talk to you later, I'm sure.
All right. Bye, everyone.
See you, Nate. Everybody say bye.
Bye.
All right. It's just us again. What a race. Long race. It definitely tiring. I haven't streamed for this long, hardly ever. But I hope it was enjoyable to watch. I think we got P5 in class. I'll take a look through the results and stuff though in the coming days and see where it got to. But yeah, if you like this, let me know. I think there's probably plenty of opportunities to do longer races in the future. And this was an awesome event by THR. There's links in the description to their website and their Discord and everything. They hold lots of different types of races. This is just the endurance one, but they have leagues of all different types. And if you like racing in Assetto Corsa and you like doing, vintage cars, they're definitely a good group to check out for this and for other stuff. But I'm not sure if I could see the actual results for this right now, because I think they're probably still being collated and processed and stuff. But it looks like, let me see if I can pull this up. I have no idea if this is actually the real results or not. But if it is, the Imkermeister Motorsport 2 Ford GT40 Mark IV won the race. I think they were the ones that won, ahead of Anderson Brothers and Clio Spa Racing. The other P7s finishing up top there. If we come back, Schneider Motorsports wins with the P2 cars, with their Matra ahead of Good Adam Sean. I think they both had a very good race together, very fast times throughout. Dexter Racing finishing behind, and then it, for some reason, has us listed ahead of Sideheart. So, not sure who finished where, to be honest. But if we look back to the GTs, then who won GT? The purple helmets. I think it's the Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. I believe might have won the GT ahead of the Silverheads division Corvette, finishing second maybe, and the Jag E-Type of Akuri Slideways finishing in third, potentially. All TBD. I'll find the results and post them on Discord and everything. But I think that was it. A fun race, and I appreciate THR for letting me join. And it's been really fun preparing and practicing for. But I'll be back again soon. I've got some SRM to do probably this week. I think I'm going to split it up just because it is such a long rally. So maybe some streaming this week and maybe once next weekend or something to do SRM. I think the final round of the season over there. And then who knows what from there. Something else probably soon. But I thank you all so much for watching. Hope it was enjoyable. Thanks to Nate for racing with me. And I guess we made it through there pretty clean, all things told. You can do endurance racing in Assetto Corsa, and it actually works quite well. So have a great rest of your weekend and Monday and everything. And I guess I'll see you all again next time.